last we left off.
So, you guys, last session, were traveling from the Vistani camp outside Vallaki towards towards the tower west of town that you had heard about from Rictavio on his way out of Vallaki. And on your way there, you were approached by a woman on the road who claimed to need your help and said that her brother had gone into a cave and not come out. You guys chose to investigate. You ventured forth into the cave. And after a variety of exploring and facing down various creatures, including some rust monsters and an ooze, you were able to find that deep in the cave was the den of a gorgon and some cockatrices. A cockatrice who seemed to drag victims down into the depths of the cave and then turn them to stone for the gorgon's consumption, and were able to defeat the gorgon and the small group of cockatrice that seemed to house in the cave, and rescue the woman's brother by turning him back from stone with a potion that she said that was provided to her, to them for safety on their journey by the abbot of their town, Kresk, to the west. As payment, they gave you a magic robe before departing, and you guys made your way back out of the cave, continue your journey towards the tower. The whole cave adventure took about 5 hours in total. You guys, from when you left in the morning from Vallaki. So at this point, it's about 2 to 3 in the afternoon. You guys still have the entire afternoon, evening to travel to try and make it towards the tower. You guys, at last report, we're going to make it there around tomorrow morning if you are to keep pace.
Keep pace, but it's gonna be nightfall soon. Well, not soon, but like in a few hours. Well, 6 hours, right?
6 hours for what?
It's gonna be like nightfall in 6 hours or so, right?
Yeah, probably like 4 to 5.
How far do you think we get if we try to travel?
At this point,
we get to the tower before nightfall, right?
No, it was going to be tomorrow morning. At this point, it's probably going to be midday tomorrow due to your small detour.
How much time? What time would we need to like start from if we wanted to get to the tower before nightfall?
There was no way that you're going to make it by nightfall in the first place. It was a little over a day's journey.
Okay, so no matter what.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just
Well, we're
look
not
out
going-
for a... Oh, good.
No, nothing.
Look out for a place to camp, maybe?
Yep. Sounds like a
Yeah.
plan.
Like camping?
Wait, you mean just like living and existing in the woods?
Yeah.
Hoot nanny.
I didn't realize that was called camping. Are we going on this Luna River crossroads? Is that where we're headed? Down this path?
I think we're in the dotted one.
The dotted
What?
one, yeah. The dotted one.
Oh, the dotted one. I see. Oh, right, because we're going to Bartok area.
Baratok.
Oh, bad.
Like Baratok.
Not to be confused with TikTok.
Oh, I was thinking Bartok, almost like the bat. Anyone know Bartok from Anastasia?
Oh yeah.
Or the movies? He's that.
I haven't watched it, but I've seen clips.
Wow. Okay. Anyway, so we're going on our adventure. On our trip.
I'll look out a little bit for maybe a light clearing, something that maybe is a little downhill.
All right.
Camp-worthy spot.
So,
Looking for a camp-worthy spot.
just to clarify, are you guys looking for a place to settle down now, or are you guys hoping to travel and then find a place as it gets closer to nightfall?
Yeah, like halfway through.
Yeah.
Like around here.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Where this little dip is.
All right, so you guys want to try and make the most of your daylight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so you guys all jump back on your horses. Mim jumps back on her donkey. You guys begin to travel down the road. And now at this point, you guys are pretty much off the beaten path. This is much less of a traveled road. You guys kind of navigate back to where Elise kind of led you guys off the main road, but you come to this crossroads and you start heading north at the direction of your map and Irina's description, and find that this road is much less of a like cobbled main road than the road that you have previously traveled on. This is much more of a like wagon trail through the woods. It's all dirt packed. There's plenty of grass growing up around, and there seems to be some like well-worn wagon kind of tracks in the grass where the grass has pretty much died off. But even then, the road is not very even. It's definitely not a nearly as well traveled or well beaten down, and so it feels a lot more natural. You're getting more of kind of like a hike vibe as you guys head into the forest. As you guys travel, the afternoon sun is as far as Barovia has sun, the heat is kind of bearing down on you, but you still got that kind of thin cloud cover, so you don't really have direct sunlight. And the forest seems to be kind of like reaching over the path, almost as if it's coming down to grab you from your horses as you travel deeper into the woods. But all of the trees do seem to be fairly well like fleshed out. They have decent greenery. They're not big, dry, dead husks as you've seen in certain other areas. This does seem to be more kind of deep woods, similar to where you were traveling outside of Barovia village proper. Dunby, I need you to roll me a wisdom save real quick.
Also,
Wisdom save. You fool.
Cap,
Mm-hmm.
as we're going, I imagine that Mim is going to be up like at least like 10-ish feet and weaving and kind of through the trees, kind of scouting out as we're going.
Okay, so then are you just like tying your donkey off to one of the horses, or what are you doing?
I forgot about my donkey.
Donkey.
I'm riding my donkey. Dang it.
All right.
Forgot about Jack.
So, Dunby,
Anyway.
Yeah.
wisdom save, please.
22.
All right, cool. So, you feel this force trying to enter your mind, and as it does, it almost feels like a crisp autumn breeze, and it doesn't seem to feel malicious. It doesn't seem to be trying to like. It doesn't feel aggressive. It just feels like it's kind of reaching out, trying to touch your consciousness. And you look over and you see a flit of movement off in the forest to your left, off in the distance.
A flit of movement? Without a worry, he's gonna like get distracted and start trailing off in that direction.
All right. So Dunby kind of turns off the path and heads towards the forest.
Oh, did you find a camping spot?
Just doesn't say a word. He just like kind of like walks off in a trance.
Right. So
Where's he
Dunby
going?
just continues to ride off into the forest, and after a few seconds, he starts to get deeper into the woods. He's starting to leave sightline.
Uh-oh.
I think maybe that's too far for a camping spot, Dunby.
Wait, Dunby, where are you going? Should we follow?
I suppose we should probably take off after him.
Okay.
Right?
Whoa.
So you guys,
let's just go off into the creepy forest.
you guys follow Dunby probably like 30 feet back, trying to keep track of him through the woods. And Dunby, as you're kind of traveling through the forest, you're seeing what appears to be this like rack of antlers. But the body beneath the antlers appears to be this large hulking thing, and you only get glimpses of it through the forest. Every time you think that you're starting to see it, You're unsure if it's a shadow or if it moves out of sight line. You're following this figure that you seem to see, but you can't quite nail down, until the forest opens up into a clearing. But the clearing, rather than being your natural kind of green grass open of trees, as you enter into this clearing, the grass just turns immediately to this dry brown caked dirt with this ghost white, like crisp, cracked blades of grass. And across the clearing from you is a large, bone-white, withered tree, and on it, splayed across its branches, hanging from the tree itself, and kind of appearingly secured to its trunk, is this large, like 12-foot tall, beastly skeleton of what appears to be some kind of bear-like creature. But as you examine it, you realize that the skull of this creature is conspicuously absent. There's just this withered...
Just a skeleton?
It's just this withered skeleton from the neck down of this this large, what appears to be bear-like bones splayed against this tree. And the tree itself is this just bone-dry, tough wood tree with no leaves, no birds in it, no nothing. And the entire clearing seems to have this eerie silence of just this breeze blowing through. You can't even hear any like distant animals or anything. You only hear just this breeze and kind of the buzzing of birds. Not birds, the buzzing of bugs nearby.
I'll start walking across the clearing towards it because it's pretty interesting.
So the rest of you enter the clearing to see a Doonbee approaching this giant skeleton. A Doonbee, as you approach and get closer, you see that there are flies flitting around the bones of this thing, and the whole skeleton seems to be sagging against the tree. And the tree seems to just emanate this feeling of decay, and the grass and there are no nearby trees. It's all just this caked dirt and this dry, withered grass in the seeming radius from this tree. And you feel this deep sense of unease that something is wrong with this picture. Something is against the normal natural order here. And as you're examining, you get this ghostly mirage of what appears to be the skull of this skeleton, but rather than being a traditional bear skull, the skull itself seems to be bare up to the snout, and then from the snout up, it turns into the sloped skull of what appears to be an elk or deer, and then branches out into these antlers. And you watch as this mirage of this skull seems to rest upon the skeleton. The rest of you see as a Doonbee's head snaps back and the whites of his eyes roll back. And real quick, Adunbi, I'm going to drag you into another room real quick.
Another room? But it's an open field.
All right. Oh, no. I just realized if I do that, we lose all camera.
Oh.
So, instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask everybody else to deafen.
Dang it.
I don't know how to do that.
Then I can deafen you.
All right.
Yeah, do that.
You will no longer hear or speak.
Let's see.
Good night, sweet prince.
Hi, Adam, can you hear me? Adam. Cool. All right, everyone else is deafened. So, what you see, Adunbi, is you watch as the light of the sun suddenly shrinks behind the clouds, and you seem to rewind as the sun and moon seem to cycle back, and you watch as the clearing seems to blur around you into what appears to be a beautiful green clearing with this large, beautiful oak tree in the center. And there are Barovians with spears pulling in this large, like 12-foot long bear that's been pierced multiple times with spears and swords and is bleeding from multiple wounds along its back. And they push it up against the tree and they tie it there before lighting a torch at its feet and praying beneath it. And you feel this wave of natural energy seem to emanate from the bear as they leave. And as they step out of the clearing, the sun and the moon seem to cycle forward, and the clearing becomes lush and green, and the grass grows, and you can hear bugs and birds in the distance, and you see deer flitting through the clearing, all in this kind of fast motion as it fast forward. And the carcass is slowly withering against the tree. Some wolves come by and eat some meat off the carcass. But you watch this fast forward timeline of the bear's carcass beginning to wither. And the bear itself, again, huge, pierced multiple times, but has this kind of, almost seems to have jutting out of its skull this bony protrusion that appears to be almost elk-like antlers and this sloped forehead. But as the body withers more and more, there's the time lapse that you're seeing seems to slow down, and you're watching this clearing in what appears to be a very dark night, and the whole clearing seems to be steeped in shadow. And you watch as a shambling, dark mass rolls into the clearing, and what appears to be a lanky, shadowy tendril reaches out and wraps around the neck of this giant skeleton bear, and with a cracks off the skull, and then slowly rolls it into the shadow and rolls off out of the clearing towards the west. And again, the moon shifts forward, the sun and the moon begin to cycle, and you watch as the tree slowly begins to die from the trunk out. It just turns to this white, arched wood that seems to bleach from the trunk up into the branches and down into the roots, and slowly the grass begins to die and begins to just emanate forth this sense of decay, and the animals stop coming. The dirt begins to crack from lack of moisture. Rain seems to just circumvent the clearing entirely, and before long the speed picks up, and the clearing gets drier and drier and more dead until you're whipped back to yourself and you're standing in front of the skeleton with no skull, and your friends are standing behind you. And I will tell everyone to undeafen.
Sasha might be playing music too loud.
Sasha, you can undeafen.
Jamming out.
All
He's trying
right.
not to get taken.
So you guys watch as Adumbi's head snaps back and the eyes roll back in his head. And then as you guys all rush forward to grab him and start and shake him awake, he snaps back to it.
Who on earth said I'm rushing towards this?
All right, Andar's observing from his horse.
This is sufficiently uncomfortable.
Tell me what the heck happened? What's going on?
I think I just saw the meaning of the universe.
Oh, well, that's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Did anyone else rush up with me?
Yeah, in a place that looks so dead.
It's both alive and dead at the same time.
I think we should get you away from here. It's a little uncomfortable here.
I think we should get us all away from here.
But what does it mean? Is the question.
Let's talk about it somewhere else.
I'm like looking around, and is there anything else strange around here? Out of the ordinary? Anything going on?
Other than the eerie stillness going on in this clearing and the apparent giant bear skeleton hanging against the tree, this
the
whole
bear
place, the whole place seems to reek of this strange decay, but there's nothing drawing your attention. Really, the only activity that you can see from here are the flitting flies around the skeleton.
I go and touch the bear, the skeleton in the tree. Does anything happen?
As you approach, you notice that the bones of this thing seem to be... You can see multiple marks along the spine and ribs that appear to be the marks of various blades and spears that pierced into this thing's body. There's evidence of... there's evidence of the hunt that brought it here. But touching the skeleton, you just get that same kind of autumn wisp in your mind. And there's
Gotcha.
a slight breeze.
Is this... You said the clearing was off to the west, right?
You're in the clearing, but the...
No, sorry, it was off to the left of the path?
yes, that's correct.
And then you said west, so it was that way. Follow me. And then Adumi will walk in towards where the directions of the tendrils. So, which is towards the lake.
What?
Anyway. So,
We're walking towards what?
just follow me.
Atumbi, did you eat any of the mushrooms along the path?
Trust me, I am more clear-headed than you are at the moment.
Okay.
Oh.
And I follow.
I strongly disagree.
Little spent in it, if you remember. What happened like 30 minutes ago.
We're never getting these horses back on time.
I didn't think so.
So,
Can
yes, what?
I said, can I tie my donkey to one of the horses and be flying up 30 feet?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
I am
So,
so very reluctantly following behind all of this.
I'll probably keep like 20 feet from a Doomby.
right. So, Adunbi, as you travel in this direction, you're starting to see this almost mirage-like image. The forest, like as you leave the clearing, the forest begins to turn green again. But you're starting to see, rather than the hulky, shadowy image you were following before, you're seeing this flitting mirage of the floating skull. Flitting down the path in front of you before fading away, and then fading back in and fading away. But it seems to be leading you down the path, and you kind of meander along behind it. As you head back into the forest, you do hear more sounds of the animals returning. And the ground underneath you seems to turn more moist, get a little bit more muddy beneath your feet, as moss and grass begins to creep back under your horse's feet, until you come again to a slight opening in the woods, and in the center of that opening appears to be a pool of water surrounded by trees, and it, as you kind of approach, you see that the last mirage is of the skull floating towards this pool before vanishing at its coast. And you see in the center of this pool a giant mass of vines floating in the center.
This must be a sign. And you'll just keep walking forward into
I think
the...
it's probably a good sign to not camp here. Maybe we keep going.
Do we see this?
The vines, you see a Doonby basically following something. You don't see anything in front of him, but he seems to know where he's going. And you come to this opening and you see him look, like, kind of peer at this pool, and in the center of this pool is this giant floating mass of greenery, just kind of lazily floating in the center.
I'm just wading towards it.
You're not gonna touch that, Adunbi, right?
I don't know. It depends on what it asks from me.
Wait,
Again.
what? Doopy, what if this is so dangerous?
I think I would know the feeling of danger. This has no animosity towards it.
I seem to remember you standing in the way of a giant blob with the same feelings.
So he's going towards it.
Yeah, where are you at, Adunbi, in your process to get to it, just so I can visually see?
I'm just beelining it towards the thing.
You can move your token, right?
Oh wait, I didn't see my token. Where's my token?
It's the
Oh,
bottom
it's all the way.
one.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
covered by everything. Oh,
That's what mine was doing too.
I'm like here.
Oh,
Alright, cool.
God.
Yeah.
Jesus,
okay.
okay.
Well, I'm flying above him like 30 feet, but like
All right.
there.
So, as you get within about 10 feet of it, Adunbi, you get all of a sudden this deep sense of something is wrong with the vines. And that kind of breeze feeling in your brain, almost takes like on a smoky undertone.
Mm-hmm.
And again, not aggressive. And it doesn't see, you can also kind of sense that whatever is in your mind isn't coming from whatever in front of you, but there's a slight edge to, as you get closer to the vines, there's a slight edge to this presence.
Can I reach out and touch it?
You can.
Why on earth?
So as you touch it, the vines begin to coil around your arm, and the viney mass rises from the water, and you see as it unfurls skulls entangled in various parts of the vines, including towards the center, this antlered, slanted skull. And standing before you is this 15-foot tall, viney creature that is wrapped around your hand.
Oh, it's red.
Oh, look. A large monster. This was unpredictable.
And on that note,
Why does this feel like, I don't like this? What are you doing?
I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, cool. Hey,
What are you doing getting this tangled up in this?
I'm only a
But,
Nietzscheite. I have no capabilities right now.
What is that?
Yeah, we're all tapped.
This will be good for everybody, I think.
It's one monster.
How deep is the water? Is he
Water's
swimming or wading?
no. At this point, he's about like 3 feet deep. It's not a very deep pool.
So don't use the rowboat patch.
He's up to about three. He's up to about his waist. All right.
Music pants.
Let's do it. So, 20 to 25, 20 or above.
22.
22 for Alistair. 15 to 20.
17.
I got a 17 as well.
Oh, you go before me.
10 to 15.
I got a 10.
10.
I got a rock.
And then 5 to 10.
8.
8.
Oh, we took a short rest, didn't we?
You took a short rest.
Yeah, because I have.
It's like, why do I have my bardic inspiration back?
Yeah, I have a depth marksman as well.
Do you get hit dice back at the end of a long rest?
Half your level rounded
But it's,
down.
I think I'm good anyway.
All right, so Alistair, you're gonna get first opportunity as the thing rises from the pool.
Cool. Doomby, we need to shut this down now, and I'm gonna take 2 shots.
All right, do it.
First one goes way wide. It's a 1.
Cool.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's probably not going to hit. It's a natural 2 plus 9.
All right, cool. So that does not hit. So in your shock, you pull out your crossbow and fire 2 bolts, but the vines seem to be all coiling, and one flies way off, and then you do manage to get towards the large target, but when you fire, the vines actually open up, and it goes right through.
Awesome. Great.
Which brings us to Irina.
I forgot.
So Irina is going to, oh wait, I can make it Euclidean. I figured out a way to make the measurement type diagonals will be accurate with rulers now. So she's gonna make it to there.
Thank the Lord.
She's actually going to dash as a bonus action.
Is the pool rough terrain?
The pool, I would say yes, because of the fact that you have to wade through. Where did my ruler go?
That's a good question.
Why can't I find my ruler now? Oh, it's just like, for some reason, like hiding. All right, so then she'll be able to make it to here as a bonus. And she is going to grab you and give you the help action, trying to pull you out of the grapple of this creature. Now that's wrapped around your arm. Which is going to bring us to Mim.
Can I try to get to the... It's like one vine that's wrapped around his arm?
Yes.
I want to try to slice through that.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
$22.
22 will hit.
Okay. That is also a 11 damage. And no sneak attack, right?
No sneak attack.
Okay, so 11 damage.
Well, actually, there are other people within 5 feet of it, so that would give you the advantage you need for sneak attack, yes.
What did I say? I said 11 originally. Okay, so 11.
Advantage? Isn't it just straight roll? What's your flanking?
It's a...
It doesn't give her advantage because she's still within 5 feet, but it gives her sneak attack because there's someone else.
Yeah.
24 damage total.
All right, 24 damage. So as you slice into this thing, it's slimy vines. Your blade doesn't seem to impact as strongly as you'd like. It seems to almost like struggle through the slime of this vine, but you do manage to slice through it. But you watch as you slice off the vine, the vine continues to move around Adunbi's arm. And now, Adunbi, you have a coiled moving vine around your arm.
Sick.
Which brings us to... Oh, is that your turn, Mim? Or is there...
Can I bonus action dash away?
You can. You would
Well, I
provoke an attack of
probably-
opportunity because you had to move
No.
up to...
I think I would have had to. Honestly, I think I would have had a bonus action because I was flying up high. I would probably had a bonus action to get down anyway. So.
Well, you were 30 feet, so you could have flown
Down. Oh yeah.
down
Well,
because you said you were above him. So if you flew down 30, that's your movement. You slash.
Well, I will bonus action disengage and then move back to like here.
What's your flying speed?
30.
Okay,
was-
so you would just bonus action disengage and stay there, or you could bonus action
Oh,
dash.
you're right. Dang it. You know what? I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not gonna bonus action.
All right, cool.
Well, you could use dodge, could you not?
You could
Don't
use
get
bonus
Oh.
action dodge.
No, you
So
can't.
they beat-
No.
That's,
Oh,
that's
not-
a monk, that's a monk thing.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I have uncanny dodge, but it's when I get attacked. So it's a
Gotcha.
reaction.
So you fly down, you slice at this thing, the vines start coiling. Adunbi, your turn.
We were friends. With that, Adumi's like head kind of throws back and his eyes glaze over as like the storm clouds kind of appear and the area darkens and a lightning bolt comes down. I'm gonna cast Call Light.
All right.
So cool.
Where are you calling it?
I mean, well, the cloud is like a 60-foot radius, so it's gonna cover like the whole area.
Yep.
I'm not gonna bother with that. 10 feet tall. Let's see. Each creature within 5 feet of the point. So I'm gonna do it like here.
Cool.
So it hits. Well, the vine's on top of me. It's not like to the next to me, right?
Correct. It's
So
grappling you.
I'm just gonna call the bolt on the thing.
Okay, cool.
So it
So
needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
all right. Roll the 13.
That fails. It takes 10. 6 damage.
6 damage.
As the bolt of lightning comes down, and I think that's it for this turn. Yeah,
Right.
it wasn't like it wasn't stormy outside or anything, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So that will bring it to Andar's turn.
I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt at it.
Do it.
Do it.
$23 to hit.
That'll hit.
14 damage.
All right. When you fire the firebolt, the energy coalesces around the hand, streaks across, hits the vines, and the vines sizzle, and the creature seems to be particularly uncomfortable with the heat of the flame.
Noted.
And one of the vines sizzles off and falls into the pool next to it. Which brings us to its turn. So after being sliced by Mim, it's going to swing at her twice. The first one is going to miss. The second one is going to be a 14 to hit.
Misses.
All right. And then the tendril around a dune bee is going to attack him, which will be a 11 to hit,
11 to hit. That misses.
and this one is going to clamber up on a dune bee as well, rolling through those, like almost like slithering through the water like a snake. That one is going to be a 18 to hit.
Oh, that is. Oh, yes, it does.
It's actually only going to move to here. It has, but it's going to reach out. That'll do 7 piercing damage as it slaps with these thorny, the thorns along its viney appendage slash across your skin.
This pierce.
And that brings us to Sten.
Okay. So fireworks. So we're gonna spit some hot fire.
Super hot fire.
Vicious mockery doesn't do that kind of damage. Okay. Yes. We'll go 5, 10, right? 10. Okay, and then one more double check. That looks good. Oh, that's not good anymore. Would you say it occupies this square?
I would say which square?
This square.
Yes, I would.
Okay. Sick. Okay. So I will cast Bane on all 3 of these. They make charisma saving throws.
All right.
I don't believe it has much charisma.
That's what I'm hoping for. They need a 15.
A 6, a 0, and a 1.
Woo! Yay! They're all Bane.
Yeah.
Suck it.
All right.
So I'm concentrating, and then I will use Bardic Inspiration on the Doomby. The Doomby looks like he's in trouble. Doomby, you getting out of there, right? There you go. You get a D8.
Wow. Such inspiration. Many wow.
Which I will mark. This will be Bane.
I'm inspired.
Ninjas concentrate. We'll do that.
Rain blast.
What does your inspiration look like in water?
Oh, in the water. Well, if he is waist deep, it does go around your waist, so it's probably like there's probably no splashing effect. Like that's a little too much for
It
the
just
moat.
rises out of the water, though.
Yeah, the
Like
dolphin.
a dolphin.
It's like a merry-go-round.
Yeah, but it's still mechanical. So you're like, can he go in water?
All right, so that brings us back to the top, which is Alistair's turn.
Shot.
Pew pew.
Kind of a one-trick pony. God, I'm rolling shit. 14 to hit.
14 does not hit. The vines again. You're so like fascinated by the rolling of the vines that you're having trouble locking in aim.
Okay, how about a 25?
25 will hit.
That's a little bit better. All right.
You lock in on one of the skulls that are rolling through the vines and are like, okay, it's something solid. It can't move that. And fire in.
A whopping 6 piercing.
All right. You fire in, and the bolt hits the skull and seems to almost bounce off. It definitely impacted, and you can tell that it took damage, but it doesn't. It took almost no notice of it.
Got you. And then I'm going to go right here. You can get in the way.
All right. Did you count difficult terrain?
I did not. I'm going to back up. I'm going to go there.
Cool. Start wading in. All right, so that brings us to Irina, who is just at this point going to use her full action to try and pull you out now that she's here. Or try and at least pull... Actually, no. She's going to just straight up try and slice the thing off your arm. That's what she's going to do. All right. That is going to be a 17 to hit, which will hit. And... she is going to do... Uh, 5 points of damage to the vine on your arm, slashing it. But doesn't seem to find purchase. At least a ton of purchase. She slashes across it, and it you can see a gash open it up, but it doesn't seem to take too much notice. She's going to curse and then try and give the help. She's gonna grab onto you and be like, "We gotta get this off you," and go for the help action again as a bonus action to pull it off. Which brings us to Mim.
I will try to stab the thing on his arm again.
All right, go for it.
10.
10 is enough. Oh wait, I'm
Hell
sorry.
yeah.
That is not enough. I looked at the wrong set.
Wow.
I apologize.
What a tease.
I'm sorry. 10 is not enough.
Just for that, you should let me hit it. Well, Poop Nugget, can I try to do help and try to grab with Irina?
She specifically is a thing that lets her do help as
Oh,
a
as a
bonus.
bonus action.
Normally, help is an
Well.
action.
Well, I guess that's my turn.
You could move, or you'd still have your bonus.
I can't do much with my. The only thing I can do.
You could disengage and reposition. You could dash. You could.
I guess I'll disengage, and then I'm gonna move. To here.
All right, cool.
Or actually. Yeah, but then I don't get. Yeah, whatever. I'll just. Move
You're
on.
hovering just above water line, so you don't have
Yeah.
difficult terrain, but you are at ground level.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right, cool. So that brings us to a Doonby.
Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Is it like an action to try to remove it or whatever? Or
It's basically a grapple, so yes.
I will try use my action to get out of the grapple then.
All right, you have advantage because she's Irina is pulling with you, trying to pull you off of it.
Gotcha. Oh, is it a grapple that's strictly athletics?
Or
Or is it acrobatics or athletics? Like normal
let
grapple.
me double check. Okay. Athletics or acrobatics, so you can try either.
Okay. So 17.
All right, 17.
Does that make it?
It does not.
Did you take a minus D4?
Oh, mine's the D4. It's gonna be close.
Wait, Bane is other people doing saving throws, right? Oh, are you doing a contested check?
For the you have to beat its.
Wait, what kind of roll are you making?
I think I'm rolling against the DC. I'm not rolling against.
Oh,
I can add my inspiration though, since
Aren't grapples contested rolls? It says here. Let's see. It must succeed.
grapples are contested.
Yeah, it must succeed on a strength athletics or dex acrobatics check contested by your strength athletics check.
okay.
so it doesn't get the bane on that. It's
Okay,
attack
cool.
or
So
saving
then,
roll.
yeah, it rolled a 21. So
But I still have the inspiration, right?
Yeah, so if you're doing an ability check, you can roll it twice. Pick the higher number.
Oh, I rolled a 6 on the first one, so that's a 23. It's a D8,
All right.
right?
So then, yes. So that is enough. So with both Irina's help and the rabbit comes up and bursts and seems to almost force push the thing off your arm, and it slithers off and slams into the water beneath with a splash before coiling back up out of the water at you. But you are free.
I'm free now. He kind of like stumbles back into the water. I guess I get an attack of opportunity.
You do not yet.
Yellow range, yeah.
Even the small one?
Even the small one.
Okay.
Well, wait. Actually, the big one might be able to. Now you get an attack of opportunity from all three.
Sick.
All three?
Because he just left the threat range of all three. Well, actually, the first one would have been able to get you the first time. The little one here would have been able to get you. The other two come after. So
These are
that'll
all
be
minus a d4.
minus a d4.
Bane. Bane's so good.
That one's
I love Bane
24.
and Bless. Come in. Yeah, that hits.
The next
We
one
like Bane
is also 24.
Sick.
And this one is
Oh, you guys. 24.
7. This one's 7.
Oh, okay.
Bane does work.
They rolled a
get rocked
17 and a
dice.
they rolled a 17 and a 19 the first time. So
That's
okay,
hefty.
so this vine hits you, the big guy hits you, but the little one that you pushed in the water does not. So,
Just give it to
that'll
me straight,
be
Doc. Give it to me straight.
9
Doc.
points
Come
of
on.
piercing from the little guy,
Oh, okay.
and
that's-
Up for a little time.
Don't tell me 15.
Oh no.
Still say 15.
it's not 15,
Can I?
it's
Never mind.
19.
Higher. Yeah.
19?
19.
So you're so
Is
close
it-
to getting a combined total of 24 damage.
Oh.
From the big guy. Also, I need a. So this huge vine comes crashing down on you as you try and run. I need a. Oh, it just straight up does it. The vine, that vine also wraps around you as you make it here. From the big guy. And you are grappled as this one long tendril is holding you at that distance.
I know I shouldn't even try to escape this grapple.
So now you're grappled by the big guy.
Quick question.
Yes.
This weird mouth thing in the middle, can we see that? The whatever.
Yes, it appears to be like seed pods or something. Or they could be eyeballs. It's tough to tell.
Ignore the red eyes and the skulls. They look very friendly.
So
Yeah. We kind of look past it all.
you
It's like probably a
you
nice
shoved it
guy.
off. You ran. If you want to do anything with your bonus action as you're grappled.
With my bonus action? No.
Cool. That's your turn. Andar.
Why are we going closer to this thing? And I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Cool.
Fire wizard.
And I am gonna aim it at. We'll just do one of each.
Cool.
It's 3 rays.
Yep. All right. That's a roll to hit, correct?
Yeah.
Cool.
First one's a 26. I think I roll for each one, right?
Yeah. So which one are you trying to hit first?
The far left.
Cool. So 26 hits. So
And then for the middle guy is a 20.
that also hits.
And the last one is 18.
That also hits. So roll damage for all three.
Alright. First one is 9.
Cool. So that one shrivels up and dries and begins to just float limply in the pool.
Big guy is 8.
All right.
Other little guy is 7.
Cool. So you watch as Andar begins muttering an incantation and begins twirling his hands, and arcane energy begins to gather across his fingers, and he hurls it out, and 3 blasts of flame arc over your heads, one completely incinerating a pile of vines, the other 2 impacting Oh, actually, wait. I'm sorry. This one's dead as well. Those two completely incinerating, and the big one taking a huge, again scorching a huge chunk of the vines, and another piece lofts off and lands over here. Which brings us to... Oh, is that your turn, or is there anything else you want to do?
No, that's all.
All right, cool. Which brings us to it. So... As this tendril is coiled around you, Adunbi, you're going to take...
Yeah. Give it to me straight. Wait, am I taking up more damage?
You take 8 acid damage
Oh.
as the slime begins to burn against your skin.
Okay.
And it is going to take 2 more swings at Nim for slicing it earlier, because her and Irina are the only ones in range.
That checks out.
One is going to splash in the water, like come swinging down at you, and you're going to dash sideways as it splashes in the water, and then you turn up to laugh at it as the other one coils around your whole body.
Oh, wait. What was the roll?
It is... Oh, wait, I have to do Bane. Hold on. I lied. It is... a dirty 20.
After the thing?
After Bane. It would have been a 24.
Silvery barb.
You can silvery barbs.
How does would uncanny dodge
That's once you
not
hit
work
it.
if it's trying to like grapple me?
So it's an attack. So the uncanny dodge is going to half the damage if you get hit, but if you're using silvery barbs, then that will make him
Just reroll
reroll.
the 20. I'll just get hit.
So you
and I'll use
might
silvery
dodge
barbs.
it.
Yeah, I wanna dodge. Uncanny dodge.
Right. So instead of so it does hit. You're going to take 16 piercing damage, halved to 8 because of uncanny dodge. But you are also grappled
Love it. Cool.
as
cool,
as
cool.
the vine. It's due to your size. The vine completely envelops your body, and the only thing sticking out is your head. You are pinned to your body, and you are you can
Playing
move
around?
with it. Like you can move your arms within it, but you're being completely ragdolled right now. So we'll give you the grappled. Those are its 2 attacks. This one is going to come forward and lash out at Irina for being the closest one. That is going to hit and do 10 piercing to Irina.
Damn. Damn, boy.
Which brings us to Sten.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Well, I think the only option here is to cast Vicious Mockery at the big guy. I don't want to get in the water. It's a wisdom save 15.
Wisdom save on the big guy.
You look like a failed L'Oreal commercial.
You rolled a 14.
Suck it! Oh, it would have been minus a d4 anyway, so.
That's correct.
2d4, here we go. Big money. We want big money. We
Big
want
money, big prizes.
all the money. We got no money. 3.
We've got no money. You shout these words at it, and some of the vines kind of ripple, but one of the skulls inside seems to turn towards you, and like the glowing red of its eyes seem to lock onto you, but otherwise the words seem to bounce off of its body.
Okay, I guess I'll give another bardic inspiration to a Dune Bee. Because he's grappled still, right?
Dunby is still grappled.
Okay.
I'm grappled once again.
Maybe try getting out of this one a little Faster, Dunby. Come here. And then, you know what? Let's reposition a little bit. We'll go over here,
All right, cool.
and we'll call that.
I'm gonna add the grapple. Right. So then that brings us to Alistair, top of the round.
Cool. I'm going to move to here and take the help action as I try to pull the vines off of Mim.
All right, cool.
turn.
Then that brings us to Irina, who is going to try and hack off the vine on a Doonbee. That is going to be a 13 to hit, which will not hit as she kind of slides along the vine slime before cursing and grabbing on, and again applying the help action as a bonus to try and get a Doonbee free. Why do we always get into problems like this? And just grabs onto the vine. And then that brings us to Mim. You are grappled.
Can I try to get out?
You can.
You have advantage.
Athletics or acrobatics at advantage.
$23.
That's enough. So you manage to, as Alistair pulls the vines wide, you manage to squirm out and pop out the top, and the vine closes on nothing. That is your action, but you are
Can I
free
move?
to move, and you still have your bonus.
Would it get an attack of opportunity if I moved?
If
no.
you move away from it, unless you could bonus action disengage and then move.
Yeah, I'll bonus action disengage, and then I'm gonna come over to. Can I make it to the other side of him? I don't know. Let me get my ruler. Oh,
To
wait.
the other side.
No, I can't.
I think you can if you do the diagonal there. Hold on.
Wait, if I'm here, how did this guy attack me? Is this?
Yeah, you can make it.
Okay, I want to also help. I can't bonus action help, but I want to be there to help.
Gotcha.
Thanks, Alistair!
How did which one attack you?
Welcome.
This guy, this little guy.
That one hasn't attacked you. That one's new.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That one attacked Irina.
Now Alistair's gonna get a
100%.
grapple.
All right, so Adunbi, you are grappled but being helped.
Oh, don't you know? Maybe I could get out of this one, eh?
Oh yeah, you will.
Acrobatics. That's a 5.
Had-
That doesn't
Oh,
work.
it rolled a 6.
Oh, well.
It rolled. Well, actually, hold on. It rolled a nat 1, so I'm gonna just call it as like you slither out.
Wait, is it the little one or the big one?
The big one.
Wait,
But it's not a saving
you're doing,
throw.
You're doing the grapple, yeah, never mind.
So it doesn't apply to just the skill check, but it's a nat 1, so I'm gonna say that you get out.
Okay.
In a moment of shock, as the other vine is grasping at nothing, its attention is turned, and you take advantage of the distraction to slide straight out the top of it. You are no longer grappled.
Okay. I'm gonna stay right here.
All right. That brings us to Andar's turn.
Oh yeah, let's go into the woods, Andar. Let's go follow this little thing. Monster, that's fine. And I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt at the big guy again.
All right, cool.
The wood's perfectly safe, and
God, I love Andar.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Another bolt of fire streaks across the top of the water.
12 damage.
Impacting and a huge singed, another huge singed section begins to like coil in embers around itself, and another chunk sloughs off over to the right over here.
Oh fuck.
So that brings us to its turn. It is no longer grappling anybody. It is going to move forward, coming down on Alistair as the closest one. It's going to bring down 2 huge vines towards you. First is going to be a miss because Bane makes it a 2. And the second one is going to be... Oh, wait, it would be... Actually, it would have been 10, but that still won't hit. Now it's going to be 13.
Miss.
So these 2 huge vines come slamming down at you, but you manage to kind of anticipate and dodge out of the way, using the momentum of the water to kind of slide from the first wave of crashing down next to you, kind of like banking off of the wave that it creates to kind of push yourself out of the way of the second. And it's gonna just kind of make this like roiling noise at you.
That's not great.
The other vine is going to come up and hit you, or attempt to. That one is going to be a 19 to hit.
Ouchie. Okay.
It does 12 points of piercing. And this one, again, is going to try and hit Irina. That one's also going to hit for 7 points of piercing as Irina cries out in pain as it rakes along her shoulder. So that brings us to Sten.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Is it looking hurt at all?
The creature does not appear to be... I mean, it's got these singed marks on it, so you've definitely done damage. It doesn't seem to be slowing at all yet.
We can still run away. And I'll cast Vicious Mockery on the big guy again.
Cool.
Tangela, more like Lamegula.
All right. What is
Get some
it?
every
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom, yeah.
10.
10. Fail.
Right.
I knew it was a zinger. Okay. 4 psychic damage.
All right, 4 psychic damage. The same skull just begins
I
to
totally
its
forgot.
gaze.
I forgot this last time. It has disadvantage on its next attack because it fails.
Oh, okay, then I will do that.
Last time. So we should mention that. But and then within 60 feet. Within 60. That's easily 60. Okay, I'm gonna give Alistair a little bit of inspiration.
Thank you.
Alistair, you should really run away.
Working on it.
All right,
Hold up.
that your turn?
Yep.
That brings us to Alistair.
I'm going to take a step back.
That's going to take 3 attacks of opportunity.
I thought that, okay.
Because just
Can I undo that?
yes, you can.
Is their range not 10 feet?
It is 10 feet, so this one can... Oh, well, actually, no, that one can't reach you. This one, it's just out. So I guess you only take the 1. I stand corrected.
You know what? I'll stay there.
Okay.
Screw it. I'm gonna take 2 attacks
All right. At which one?
on the big guy.
Big guy.
19 to hit.
All right. That does hit.
And 16 to hit.
That also hits.
If you want to use your bardic inspiration and they fail, you get to attack 2 creatures with the little zap.
And I'll use Bardic Inspiration. It's a D8.
Yeah.
That's a D6. There's a D8. That's a 4 on that.
4 for...
Hold on. I told you something bad. You only get one of them. It's within 5 feet of you, not them.
Oh, got you.
So then, do you want to just save your bardic inspiration?
Yeah, if I can.
Cool, because you already hit. So you hit twice.
Okay, cool. Then I will roll you some damage. 11 piercing and 9 piercing.
All right.
20 piercing.
So again, your bolts impact and don't seem to impact as strongly as you like, but you do watch as your bolts impact and slough off another chunk of vines behind it.
I reread it
Slicing
again.
through some vines.
Hold on. It would work that way. You could hit all 3 with that little burst. I'm sorry.
I'll do it next time.
Okay. I'll read out loud. The target and each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it must succeed.
Okay, good to know.
So it chains off of them. Okay.
Cool.
Now it's clear.
All right, which brings us to Irina, who is hurting, but also pissed off. So she's gonna pivot over here and try and slash into this this vine creature in front of her. That is gonna be a 18 to hit, which is enough, and she is going to do 3 points of piercing, but it doesn't seem to, again, as she kind of like wields this rapier and kind of flows a little bit, stabs into it, it almost seems to coil away before she just gets the tip in as it kind of reels back, and she just manages to stab it as it tries to like rear back from her. And then she's going to bonus action disengage, and use the rest of her movement to. She can only go to there because difficult terrain. But that brings us to Mim.
I'm going to try to stab it in this weird mouth pod thingy.
All right.
Odd.
The pod. Do I get?
You get sneak
get it.
attack. You don't get advantage.
You could get advantage though if you go behind it.
But I want
But
to
you
get
won't
it.
be able to hit pod. Yeah. You want
Yeah, I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but 17.
17 does hit.
Cool. Okay. Where's my D8? 6, 7, 8, 9. 21.
21. All right.
Cheers.
So,
And then I want to
and then
But-
you wanna.
bonus action disengage and then fly straight up 30 feet. Oh no,
Uh,
I can't do that. I moved 30 feet.
you
Never
moved.
mind.
All right, so you come in, you stab into the seed pod, and it begins oozing. And as you kind of slash through it, you slash into another vine in the back, which sloughs off behind the creature.
Are you kidding me? Okay, can I? Oh, never mind.
Also, your entire right hand is covered in this gooey red ooze from the seed pod.
Look it.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage. Well, wait, no. How many feet did I move? I was here. Would I've had to go like around him?
No,
Or,
you
like-
you could fly over the top. Just add 5 feet to whatever it was to get over. Or I guess it was like 3 feet. So
Well, I'll just say I went like this.
cool, that's fine.
And then, so yeah, bonus action disengage, and then I'm gonna move back 5, 10 feet. I think I can move back. So I'll be
Gotcha.
Wait. 5, 10. I'll
Cool.
move here, actually.
Copy that. That brings us to a Doonby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna summon a flame and throw it in its mouth.
Okay. Do it.
That doesn't work. Unless I still have. Did you give me a second inspiration, right? Or am I tripping?
Let me count. I gave you 2 and Alistair 1.
Okay. Yeah. I remember I wanted to put like a icon, but Ryan stole my
Oh, I'm sorry.
call it?
Well, now you have now you have a free icon. You're no longer grappled, so your icon is free.
Oh wow, I rolled an 8 on that. So that's 11 plus 8, so 19.
That's enough.
Nice.
Oh, inspiration.
Oh, I just died apparently. Oh god.
10 points of fire damage.
All right.
So did you use inspiration to make an attack roll?
Yeah.
Okay, before you do that, each creature, and because they're all right next to each other, you can choose all of them. Has to make a DC 15 con save
All right.
or take.
With Bane on top of that.
Yeah. So you said 8, so they would take 8 thunder damage.
All right. So I'm presuming you want all of them.
Yeah.
Also, you can choose Alistair if you want to.
How much health do you have?
Enough.
I'll choose you too.
All right. So a con save, you said?
Yeah, 15.
So the big one meets it. It rolled a 19 minus the 4 for Bane. This one makes it. The other two, this one and this one, do not make it, and then I need to roll one more.
All right,
I don't
also
have enough.
saved. Just throwing it out there.
Is it half damage or is it no damage?
It's all or nothing.
So all 3 in the front make it. The 2 in the back don't.
Okay. So the 2 in the back take 8 damage, and then the big guy takes 10 damage.
Cool.
Big boy.
So you watch as you conjure this fire in your hand and fling it towards its mouth, and you watch as the vines seem to move out of the way and it's almost going to miss, and then the rabbit actually, like, that's coiling around the ball, pushes it towards the vines and actually pushes it into the vines to burst open. And the creature roars out in pain as the fire bursts, and then what is it, thunder damage? What did you say it was?
Yeah.
Thunder.
No, the thunder.
It's a
damage.
combination of both right now, yeah.
Thunder and fire.
So the fire hits, and then there's this shockwave that emanates from the creature and emanates out from the creature. The 2 in front seem to duck under the water and use it almost as a shield. The big one seems to almost contain it within its vines, while the 2 in the back, not seeing what happened, get blasted backwards. And their movements seem kind of slow and dazed. But in the shockwave, as it kind of coils around, it bursts out another vine that lands right next to Alistair.
I like to think of like a little rabbit, like riding like a missile. Like,
Which
this
brings
is
us
epic.
to Andar.
Why are we even still here? I'm gonna shoot another firebolt.
All right, cool. Fire away.
There's an 18 to hit.
An 18 does hit.
Ooh, and a whopping 7 damage.
All right. Again, the vines singe. At this point, there's more singed vines than actual vines. The movement's beginning to slow, but another chunk sloughs off.
When the chunks are sloughing off, is the big one getting smaller at all, or is it just staying okay?
It's getting, like, the size is still large, but the mass of vines is getting less dense. It's
Okay.
There's less material to the creature itself, and at this point, what material's left is primarily singed, scorched, embery vines. It's definitely struggling, which brings us to it. Hooey! So it's angry. Alistair's right in front of it.
Yep.
It has
Bring it.
disadvantage on the first attack,
And Bane.
which is good because it would have crit, and instead it is a -2. So it slams down next to you, misses the first attack. The second one is a normal attack.
Oh, was it a natural 20?
It was at disadvantage. So
wow.
it rolled a nat 20, what would have been minus Bane. But instead, it rolled a 2 and then minus 4.
Oh,
This
you
one
lucky
is
son
a
of a dog.
23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
As this second vine in its anger, it goes for a side swing, which you aren't anticipating. It's no longer doing down slams. It comes from the side and sweeps you up.
This is supposed to be the second phase.
You got a good game.
You're gonna take 21 points of piercing damage, and you're grappled.
Okay.
Grappled or prone?
Grappled.
Oh.
As the vine wraps around his body. These two vines are then going to attack him because he's grappled.
Are you looking? Is he looking pretty rough? Are you looking pretty rough?
I'm about to because I'm grappled.
So that one,
Yeah, okay.
that one is a 26 to hit
Yep.
and a 21 to hit.
Yep.
You take 10 from the first one, 11 from the second.
Hey, you guys, I'm down. That was exactly my hit points.
Oh,
It's like Ryan's looking at your character sheet.
Alistair
like,
falls.
Oh, that's 15 points of damage? Are you okay?
So Alistair is swinging unconscious in the vine of this thing. This other one, 5, 10, can't move any closer. This one is going to move here and go after Mim. With this one, 5. Well, here actually, 5, 5, 10. These two are gonna go after Adunbi. So one for Mim is a
I'm dead.
22 to hit,
That hits
6 piercing.
3 piercing, right? Or I
If
guess
you use your uncanny dodge, then yes. For Doonby, one is a 27 to hit and one is a 17 to hit.
I'm totally dead, so go ahead and roll your damage. Do your worst.
Right. 7 piercing twice.
I'm dead.
Doonby goes face first into the water beneath him.
We should have took a long rest.
you shouldn't trust a bear skeleton.
yeah.
Which brings us to Sten.
That's so cool. Oh boy. I'm gonna just lock eyes with Andar. I'm gonna look a little sad. I'm walk in the water. And I'll use my action to administer a health potion.
Alright, cool.
Let me double check that I have one. I have one.
Alright, so you go and lift the Doonby's mouth out of the water and just pull his hair back and pour in the potion.
You get 8 points of healing. Hey, we should leave. And then I guess Mim is the next in trouble, so bonus action last bardic inspiration to Mim.
Alright, cool. Which brings us to Irina, who is going to see that the one in the back was wounded and is going to run up, try and hit it.
No, we need to get out of here.
That will be enough with a 15. And she stabs into this thing with her rapier, and it squirms and perishes before she disengages and moves back to here. Which brings us to Mim.
What do I do, guys?
do 70 something points of damage, I think.
That's not that hard.
Just get a crit. Yeah, just get a crit.
A crit. I don't get any advantage because our person's down.
Correct.
He's grappled by the big vine.
You could use steady aim. If you have like a dagger or something.
What's steady aim?
Rogues can bonus action, get advantage on their next attack if they haven't moved that turn. Or
I don't think I have that.
Real quick, I'm gonna remind you that you guys know that when someone's grappled by the vines, they secrete acid.
So if he's already down though.
That
means-
auto fail.
Basically, I'm gonna die quick.
Shit. Well, I have to help him out, but I don't have the thing you were talking about. Hewitt. I don't think.
It's a thing that was added in Tasha, so all rogues have it. It's just not yeah.
I don't have a dagger though.
Yeah.
I have a spear and a dart. I guess I'll just have to try and get him ungrappled.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Can
you
I
fly
save
up,
him?
you try and
Yeah.
get him out. So roll me either. It would have to be athletics because you're not the one in the grapple, so you can't acrobatics out. So you have to roll an athletics to pull it off.
Okay, that's good. 16.
It rolled a 19.
Do you have
Can
bardic
I-
inspiration?
Can I bardic inspiration?
You can.
What is
Roll
a
it twice.
roll it twice? Okay. The second one was an 8.
The second one was an 8, so you get
That's
to
good.
keep the 8. Yeah, you roll
Yeah.
an advantage.
What?
So you add
On the
8
bardic
to
I
your
had
roll.
Inspiration is rolled
Oh,
at
I
advantage.
add it?
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't get Oh.
You
So
go,
that's
nah,
enough.
Just
So
put out of the D8.
you fly up and you try and pull the vine off this thing, and you're struggling until the rabbit comes and lands on your hand and kind of looks up at you and nods, crawls into the vine and bursts, and you manage with the momentum to pull this thing off. Alistair goes falling into the water. He is no longer grappled.
And you can't bonus action the medicine help him.
No,
Up or, what
that would be an
happens
action.
there? You can't bonus action healing potion, right? That's an action.
Only on yourself.
One other.
Action
Dang.
action for other people.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'll be fine.
We have Doctor Who.
Now you understand.
The
I'm
major
gonna-
medicine.
I'm gonna move up. Would they attack him if he's down in the water and down?
It's a gamble. We don't know.
Well, I guess I can just stay here. I'd really like to not be grappled, though.
You can go. Like I wouldn't be upset. I would totally understand.
Please, please die! No! I will fly. I don't know what to do! Up. And how tall are these little ones?
They're only about 4 feet tall.
I'm gonna go up 5 feet and then over them the rest of my movement.
They can. You have seen they can stretch to 10 feet though. They can uncoil. Like coiled up, they're about 4 feet, but they can uncoil to 10 feet.
Yeah, my goal is if I can like bonus action and use my movement and bonus action, I kind of want to try and be like, look at me, and then go over towards like this direction, if possible. Is my goal.
Okay, you can try.
Or, like okay. So I could go up and over, but they're gonna get an attack of opportunity, huh?
Those two would, yes.
Well, then I'm gonna get a bonus action disengage and then just fly
Okay, cool.
30 feet up, I
Huh?
think. Yeah, 30
Cool.
feet up. And still be like, nah, 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 nah.
That's fine, yeah. All right, so Mim pulls Alistair out, who falls face first into the water, then flies straight up, like trying to get the attention of this thing. And a couple of the skulls do turn in your direction. Also, Alistair, I realized that after Sten went, before Irina went, you should have gotten a save. So I need you to roll me a save.
18.
Good. All right.
Hey, if I use a bardic inspiration, do I magically come back up?
No. So you do accrue the temp hit points because you're making a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
But temp hit points don't raise you.
Right.
But if you do get attacked, they do absorb the damage. So kind of weird.
Okay.
So if they did that amount of damage plus more, you would
Still get it, but
not be good. Yeah, not be good. But
I'm gonna save it for the next one, just in
Sure.
case. Yeah.
so you just for your reference, whatever you roll on the die, you get a +4. And that's how many temp hit points you have.
Okay. Cool.
right. So then after Mim comes a Doonby. You are prone currently, with a face full of water. You're being held up by the hair by Sten.
I am going to bonus action, raise my hand forth and healing word, Alistair.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
And then that is 9 points of healing. And then I'm going to stand up for 15 feet of movement. And then I'm going to use my action to dodge. That's my turn.
Cool. So, Adunbi's eyes become clear, being held up by Sten as a poach is being poured in his mouth. Glances back, sees Alistair like splash into the ground splash into the water behind him. Casts a quick spell, and we see some energy coils around Alistair, and Alistair comes up bursting for air, and then Adunbi stands up and readies himself with his quarterstaff in front of him. Which brings us to its turn.
Oh.
And it's mad. So, seeing this, it's going to swing once at Alistair and once at Mim.
Can it reach me?
Oh, wait, you're 30 feet up?
Yeah.
It can't reach you. You're 5 feet out. It's 15 feet tall and has 10-foot reach. So it's going to swing once at Alistair, once for a Doonby, but that's going to be a disadvantage for a Doonby and still has Bane for both. So
You
for
fool.
A Doonby, it's totally going to miss. It's just going to whiff off into the water next to you. For Alistair, it's going to be also a miss. 13.
Oh, miss.
Yes.
Cool. Oh wait, but you're prone.
Fuck.
So it gets advantage. So that's an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Silvery
Okay.
barb. I got silvery barb.
Wait. Also, was that Bane? Because that could bring it.
Well, yeah,
down lower
that
than
was
armor
with
class.
Bane.
Yeah.
Because the Bane sticks to whatever it was, so I did the Bane for both.
Cool.
I rolled Bane once, but you did silvery barbs.
Yes.
Okay, so now it's gonna be a nat 1.
Hey.
Let's go.
All right.
Kills itself. We win.
And Alistair, I'm gonna give you the advantage.
Thank you.
I'm gonna say that with the nat 1, it accidentally crushes the vine of itself next to you. Instead.
Thank God.
And so now there's just this smushed vine, like this giant tendril comes down and slams next to you, and the vine beneath it just is splayed out and oozing this kind of acidy, like green algae into the water around it.
Just gripping a crossbow. Oh man, this is a roller coaster.
Which brings us to the vines. So 2 are gonna go for a Doonby at disadvantage. That is a 16 to hit. And
At disadvantage?
At disadvantage, and a 13 to hit.
16 hits.
So with the 16, you're gonna take 12 points of
swear.
piercing.
I swear to God.
The other 2 are gonna go for Alistair as the closest one.
I'm down by that. Yeah.
1 crits, one's 26.
Jesus Christ!
She rolls so well.
Dude, you can just not roll
11,
damage.
13.
I'm down.
Dude, there's so much damage. What the fuck?
Oh, for little tiny vines?
They do 1d8 plus 5.
You roll like 5 or 6 every time.
I rolled an 8 and a 6 for those two.
Hey, what the?
All right, so they go back down. But that's all of the Vine's actions, which brings us to... Oh, I'm sorry. Andar was supposed to go before that. There's too many A's. We'll let that be. You guys are still up. We'll have that happen in a second, depending on what Andar does. Andar.
I'm gonna vortex warp on Alistair.
No, the future.
What just happened?
Vortex warp.
We'll undo that last turn. You vortex warp Alistair.
Yeah, so he has to succeed a Constitution saving throw, or he can choose to fail.
I choose to fail.
Great. And I'm just gonna pull him right next to me.
So,
Yoink.
Oh, this is before I silvery barbs, then, right?
yes, you still have Silver Barb.
Then I die.
And
You don't
then
know that yet.
that's it for that, but I'm gonna send Doctor Who up into this general area.
Got it. So then those two vines are going to still hit a Doonby. These two... Yeah, let's just redo it. Let's just redo it, because...
You did silver barbs, the ones that I
No,
I
he
did
silver
it.
barbed one of Alistair's. So let's just redo.
gotcha.
So we'll just redo. So this one's gonna move 5-10. This one's gonna move 5-10. They can't reach Mim. It also can't. They can't reach you, but they're slowly moving towards you. Oh wait, I have to do the big guy too. Shit. All right, hold on. Let's start with the big guy.
Can the
He's
big guy
going
reach me?
to. He can't reach you, so he's going to move over here and take a swing at
I'm right here.
a Doonby and at Irina. So put whatever your health was at the beginning of last turn. That's what you're at.
Yeah, I got that.
It's at disadvantage for its first attack. Plus Bane. But that's still a
Mine is
20
Bane.
to hit, so Irina's gonna get hit.
So that's disadvantage again, only against me.
Oh, against you? You wanna take it? Because that's a 20 to hit.
It's disadvantage against me. That's what I'm saying. If you roll disadvantage, it's not.
No, it's disadvantage because of the Vicious Mockery.
No, I didn't do it last turn.
Oh,
I
okay.
healed the Doomby.
I'm mixing up my turns. I apologize. Then, so that'll be disadvantage against you, so that'll be 20 to hit you then. You take
Well,
14 points
and I
of
still,
piercing.
I'll silvery barbs that
Got it.
in hopes that the yeah. And you have advantage.
That will lower it to 11.
That misses. Yeah.
So this vine comes slamming down towards you, and you watch as Mim, mutters an incantation, throws out a lash, and this silvery energy seems to coil from her hand, almost like a whip, and she pulls it away from you, and it slams short in front of you. The other one's gonna go for Irina. That's a... It's a crit, but it's minus Bane, but still a 24 or 25. I'm gonna say the Bane makes it unable to. Do you guys think the Bane should make it unable to crit, or is a crit a crit?
Nah, crit's a crit. It's still
Yeah,
20.
crit's
I
a
think
crit.
it's still a crit. Yeah, Bane can't undo a crit.
So
There you go.
Irina goes down and is grappled as this vine swoops her up and squeezes, and her eyes, you watch as she turns purple as the oxygen begins to leave her lungs, and then her eyes roll back and she goes limp as her hair kind of falls in front of her face. Which brings us to the vines. The 2 are gonna attack a Doomby. A 11 and a 22.
22 hits. That's a disadvantage, right?
Does not. That makes it 14.
That misses.
Oh, I'm sorry, not 14. 13.
That misses.
So both the vines miss. These 2 are going to come shambling forward, but cannot hit anything because nothing's in range. Which brings us to Sten.
Okay. I'll look at Adumbu. Why are we still staying here? And then I guess I'll try and read. Oh boy, I wasn't super paying attention when people were bringing people out of vines. That wouldn't do a lot. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just try and remove Irina from the vine. I will attempt to do that.
Roll me an athletics check.
Athletics. Here we go. We got +1 on this bad boy. This could be a save. Check this out. Boom. 11. Easy.
That's it. Rolled a 10. So this thing coils around Irina, and you come up and you jump up and bunny stomp your feet off the top of it and just slide it off her body. She falls into the water limp, but the vine coils away. That's your action. What else do you want to do?
Will you allow me to grab her and continue to move?
Yes, I would say you could grab her for a
40
bonus.
feet of movement, so halved and halved again get me here.
Yes, I would say that's correct.
Okay.
You can pull her out of the water.
Okay, then I will maybe.
You will
this little
provoke
brush
attacks
right here
opportunity, though.
on me
Correct.
or on both or me.
I'll say on you because you're the one doing the moving.
I'll take it.
All right.
Yeah, I suppose technically it's forced movement for her.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
So, you guys both move. You get 3 attacks of opportunity.
Eat me.
Do you still want to do that?
I have most of my health.
Okay.
All right.
It'll all go away right now. So
I said when I got 3 attacks.
That is a 17, a 20, unnatural 20, and a 24.
yeah, they all hit.
Yeah.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
So the 2 small ones deal 11 each, so that's 22.
Significant. Okay.
And the big one,
Do you get grappled off the first one?
not off of those 2. The big one's gonna deal 22, and you're grappled. So you're gonna
22
drop
is what I
her.
had left,
So
so I don't make the
you,
movement.
well, no, because you make it because you get to here. So you'll drop her at the shoreline, basically,
Okay.
because this is where you leave. But you are now grappled and down.
He was also looking at mine. He did exactly how much health I had.
I don't have your
Shame.
character sheet. The only one I have is I do have Alistair's, but it's from a level ago, and it's for different reasons.
It's for different reasons.
Bane is dropped.
No Bane. Oh wait, I did. Minus the Bane from the big guy.
Didn't he? Well, nah, he hit me with like a 20 something, didn't he?
No, he hit you with a 17, but it does get lowered to a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Does that change
Yeah,
anything?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
A 16. Makes sense. Yeah.
So that's 10. Alistair.
Andar, you saved my life. I'm eternally grateful. I'm taking 2 shots.
Which at?
Big guy.
Got it.
Why are
The
you gonna
16
16 hits.
and natural 20.
That's helpful.
Yes.
Okay,
Might
so
I
I'm gonna do
suggest
this-
pouring in some grit points?
Oh yeah, all of them. So I'm gonna roll the first one first.
Hey.
That's
So
the logic.
9 piercing for the first one.
Okay.
Okay, and then so it's D8s. And because I should start using grit. Let me make sure I read what this does. So I'm doing violent shot.
Okay.
Tech gains.
Can I ask a question? Sorry, while you do that.
Yeah.
Would I have been able to jump with her if I used an ability to do so?
Let's find out.
Because this jump will not provoke opportunity attacks.
I'm gonna say yeah.
You're a freaking rabbit, dude.
I'm gonna say you can. I'm gonna say you can jump.
We have to.
I'm gonna
so
say it's
it
gonna be
gives
half.
me-
It's still gonna be half distance because of the water. But yes.
So half distance would be 7 feet, 7.5 feet
Okay.
plus. So I was.
That would get you out of the attack of opportunity range. At which point you could use your movement.
Okay. Let's just get me on shore.
Okay.
Both of us on shore. But if that's no attack of opportunity, then
I think that's fair.
okay. I love it. Thanks.
This is a lot of dice.
That means that they also have the reactions, A, and B. Your health goes back. You're not grappled. They all still have the reactions,
But Bane is still up.
and Bane is still up.
Oh, thank God.
But next
Sorry,
time
Rob.
you gotta do it first.
You're learning hard lessons.
It's something I don't use ever.
Literally life and death.
That's a lie. You can check the tapes. I use it every couple. So,
Check the tapes. Check the tapes. I really need new medium armor.
So a crit is you double the dice, correct? You double what you get.
You roll additional dice is how I've always done it.
Okay.
Also, you have advantage from Silvery Bark, right? Or no, I used it on a Doomby.
Yeah. Do you want me to re-roll the first one?
No, you used it on a Doomby because you
I
switched.
did it on a Doomby.
you
Yeah,
still
yeah.
have Bardic Inspiration. You haven't used
Yeah,
that.
I did roll that. I rolled a 5 on the Bardic Inspiration.
Gotcha.
Nice.
So this guy. Well, both him and this guy choose
Got you. So yeah, I'll choose that guy.
like a con 15 save.
And in my spirit, I'll choose a Doomby as well.
Big one saves, little one doesn't, and you said you rolled a 5.
Yeah, for
That-
the thunder damage.
The thunder damage wipes this one out.
Okay, so I need to do 4 more d8s.
Does it take half damage on save or no damage on save?
No, dude.
Okay, so the big one saves. You rolled a unnatural 20.
And then last one. The 1. 6. Okay, so that's a huge 40 points of piercing damage.
40 points of piercing on top
Yes.
of the 9, right?
Oh, actually, it is 44 on top of the 9. Yes.
So 53 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
So
felt good.
all right. You level a shot, and you see as one of the skulls kind of moves in front of a chunk of vines. You level your crossbow, aim it, fire with and you pull back the crossbow a little bit extra. You fire the shot. The bolt careens through, stabs through the skull, and pierces out the back, taking the skull and a chunk of vines with it. The chunk of vines does land behind the creature, but there are very few vines left on the big thing. It's barely holding itself together. Its form is starting to tumble. It's almost juggling the skulls amongst what few vines it has.
Cool. Action surge, second win.
Okay.
Because I'm near death.
Get those hit points.
Are you gonna take another attack?
That was the second attack.
I think okay, so with spider,
you said your actions. You said you
Yeah.
actions.
do I still get that second attack even though I don't attack first?
Huh? What do you mean? Action surge gives you another attack action.
Yeah, so you should have 3.
It gives you another action, so you can take the attack action.
Right, but I was going to take second wind to get my.
You did, but we're just asking, did you already do 2 attacks? Were those 2 separate
Yes.
attacks?
Yeah, it's the 9 and the 44.
Gotcha.
And then action surge to take second wind. And then do I get another?
The second wind's a bonus action. It's not a. You don't need. You don't need an action surge for a second.
You were totally right.
So
Cool,
you
I'm gonna
bonus
take that
action, and then do you want to still action surge?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Natural 17 plus 9.
That'll
I
hit.
think hits. And 12 plus 9.
12 plus 9 damage.
No, that's to hit. Because
Oh.
I attacked twice. So 21.
Oh, you get 2 more attacks?
Yeah, with action because I get my attack.
Sure.
Action surge. Give you 2 attacks.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, you get 2 more. So you said, what were the 2 numbers again?
So natural 17 plus 9 and then 21.
Both correct. Both hit.
Okay. 10 piercing
Uh huh.
and 7 piercing.
All right. All right. This thing is like you fire 4 bolts into this thing, taking a huge chunk out on the one, and they all impale on various vines. The thing is starting to shrink. It's almost like, at this point, it's less than 10 feet tall when it started at 15, and the vines are barely holding together. The skulls are almost rolling out, and it's kind of catching them as they roll. It's barely standing, which brings us to Irina, who has to make a death save.
I also healed 7 points, just so you know.
Copy. Irina has 1 success. Which brings us to Mim.
Okay. Adumbi's still looking really bad, right?
Oh, he's pretty bad, eh?
Yeah, Hookie, he's pretty bad there, yeah. I'm gonna fly down and is handing a potion to someone a bonus action?
I would say yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna fly down to here. Bonus action, hand him a potion,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna attack this vine,
Cool.
which is
Gives you sneak attack.
14.
14 does hit.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Okie dokie there, yeah. Okay, here we go. What are my rolls? 7 damage.
All right.
That's my turn.
You stab into this thing. You still have trouble finding purchase. But you hand down Adunbi down a potion. That brings us to Adunbi.
Oh, is that a regular skill potion you say there? Or
It's 2d4 plus 2, so I think it's regular.
2d4 plus 2, eh? Okay, that's oh, I rolled 2 4s there, eh? It's a.
Oh,
10
yeah.
points of healing.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna go up some points of healing, and then I'm gonna use my action here to dodge. Eh?
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Which brings us to Andar.
I'm just gonna cast a fireball right in the middle here.
Right here.
Where?
Cool. So that'll hit these 4 for sure. Does it hit this guy?
Yeah.
Does it hit
Misses,
Adumbi?
misses. No, Adumbi is 1.2 feet further than he needs to be.
Oh my God, that's amazing. All right.
And Mim is 2.4 feet further than they need to be. Or than
All
she
right.
needs to be.
Hell yeah.
Roll me damage. And they have to save, right?
Yes, it is a
Exit.
Yeah, deck save.
All right.
Duck save.
Duck
And the big one's still baned.
You bet he is.
Finder of the fireball.
So, saves from all of them. That's 5 of them. Big one's a 9. I've got a 14, a 12, a 15, and 4.
It's against a 16.
They all fail.
Right on.
So they all take 34 fire damage.
Holy cow.
All right. Andar, you watch as Andar's watching the field of people getting down and picked up and down, picked up.
I
Andar
roll my eyes well before I fire this off.
rolls his eyes, applies an incantation, pulls his arms back, and the fire that has been coalescing around his finger grows into the size of his palm, the size of his hand, bigger and bigger until he's got a bowling ball sized flame in his hand, and he hurls it, and it continues to grow as it travels, landing in the center, and almost has this brief moment where the flame hits the water and gets smaller before exploding in this fiery blast, incinerating every single vine as well as the large creature.
Holy cow.
No.
As
You have to teach me that.
as the vines sizzle and burn and the skulls go crashing into the water, including the skull with the antlers and the sloped forehead go splashing into the water. And the sounds of the woods slowly fill the sound of battle as the wind blows in.
I turn to a Junbi and I smack him and I say, "What the heck was that?" But he has dodged, so he's probably gonna dodge.
Ooh! I rolled an. I should have said it first. I'm trying to make a medicine check, but I rolled a nat 20 on Irina.
All right, cool.
Is
I mean, I don't know. It's
23.
It's,
He is stable.
I don't know what that monster was.
Well, you let us here. Let's get out of this water. I'm already flying, but
Is there anything in the water?
Yes, there's scorched vines everywhere, and then there's the floating skulls from the thing, including the one with the antlers is floating in the water where the vines collapsed right about here.
Is it floating what?
The skull with the antlers, as well as the other skulls that were embedded in the vine creature.
Oh, the antler one is like specifically different though, or
The rest of them appeared to be human skulls.
except the one.
But there's the one with the antlers and the sloped forehead that it seems larger than a standard elk. But it's the
Can I
one that
grab
you were
that one
following in your
before
vision.
Can I grab that one before I leave?
Yeah, as you go and you walk towards it and you grab it, you feel that breeze in your mind again, and the wind and the trees tend to rustle as they all kind of blow in a gust back towards the way you came.
My God, we're still touching things.
I think. Can you? I'm sorry to have put you all in danger, but I just have one more thing to ask. Trust me.
Doomby, I'm gonna lay here. You do you.
Okay, thank
And
you.
I slump down on the rock.
I'll be right back. I swear. I promise. And then he'll run off back to the tree. The tree.
All right, so Doomby goes dashing back off into the forest.
I'm gonna go hand a potion to Alistair.
Oh, thank you. Is it just regular?
It is just how much are you down?
I'm not terrible as long as we short rest. At least.
Yeah, it'll just be a regular.
Okay.
So
I'll wait to take it just to see what our plan is.
Irina is stable, and I've rolled her wake up time. So, all right, this seems like a great spot for a quick bathroom break.
Bathroom break.
So we will be right back.
Alright.
All
Or at
right.
least it's deer. Or elk.
So
Whatever it is.
let me put our music back on. So Adunbi goes running back off into the forest.
To the woods.
What do the rest of you guys do?
I'm laying on a rock.
I'm probably still attending to Irina.
All right.
Oh, you're muted on Discord?
I think I muted myself. Doomby, where are you going? And I'm gonna follow him again.
Wild goose chase.
I'll give her the old wake up. Psh. Splash of the water.
It doesn't appear to work,
Okay.
but her breathing is steadied.
You know what they say? It's
I'm
not
gonna
thick.
send Doctor Who to follow Mim and Adunbi with instructions on if they get into trouble, he should come back.
All right. So Mim goes flying after Doonby. Doctor Who goes flying after Mim. Alistair's passed on the ground. Sten is holding Irina, and Andar, you are just overseeing the scene.
I'm just admiring this nice pond.
Filled with singed vines and skulls.
The vines aren't like coalescing, are they? Like
No, they're like completely like they're at this point so blasted apart that what segments are left whole together are completely singed through, and most of it is like scattered singed remnants of chunks of vine.
Okay. And there's no horror movie element of one more just kind of wiggling away.
Not that you can see now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of walk over and just kind of do circles, looking into the pond, casting shape water under me so I don't have to get my feet wet.
All right. Over here, as you're walking around, there's a bunch of skulls floating around from the creature. But,
Gross.
all right. So Adunbi, so you go running through the forest back to the clearing, and it's much as you left it, undisturbed, windy. The bugs are still flitting around the skeleton. As you kind of come into the clearing, you can hear Mim kind of calling out behind you, and then the clacking of Doctor Who's wings, trying to keep up with Mim.
Gotcha. I'm still approaching the tree. I want to put the skull on the body.
All right. So you take the skull and you head over and you reach up and plant it on the skeleton, and it, as you raise it up, it fits almost perfectly. It seems to almost like click into place. And right as you do so, Mim and Doctor Who come into the clearing, and both of you see as he clicks it on, his head pops back and his eyes roll white. And once again, I'm gonna need everybody to Demphin except for Doonby. And then I got Adam.
Is that a button I should have?
So on Discord, there's a little headphones
left.
next to your name, next to the microphone.
Wait, am I supposed to deafen too?
Yes, everybody but
Everyone.
Hewitt.
Bottom left next to your name, there's a microphone, headphones,
And a gear.
a cogwheel for settings.
On Discord.
Is there?
In the call. Are you in the call itself, not the actual Discord window?
Yeah, maybe.
So next to the hang up button, there's a big mic. If you hit the down arrow, oh, actually that doesn't work. Never mind. So yeah, I'll just mute you. It's in the actual Discord window, not the call window, but I will server deafen you for now. All right, you can't hear me, yeah? Blah blah blah. Adam, hello. Your hat's purple. Okay, cool.
Got him.
So your head snaps back, and you almost get this sense of like the world spinning in front of you for a second, like almost as if you're falling, and you see the sky kind of roll underneath you, and you catch yourself and kind of look back up, And in front of you is the same tree, but instead of being blanched white, it's got this huge, thick oaken trunk and is filled with leaves and branches. And sitting underneath the tree, there's a small campfire, and sitting over the campfire is this huge hulking bear with swords and arrows and spear shafts laden across its back, and the skull coming up over the snout of the bear. It's still pinned to the tree itself, and its head is kind of hanging slack, and its jaw hangs open, and you hear a voice emanate from the bear itself. The tongue and the mouth don't move, but the jaw just kind of hangs slack, and its eyes are kind of dull, and you hear this voice kind of emanate from its body. It's, "You have purified the forest. Thank you."
You have to get closer because you're cutting out when you're being quiet.
You have purified the forest. Thank you.
Anything? Yes. Is there anything else that you need from me?
You kind of hear this like breathy chuckle that comes forth. There is much that I need, but this is just the beginning. You have brought back an ounce of my power that was taken from me. But together, I am the Huntress, the Fane of the forests. I protected these lands before they were corrupted, blighted, scorned. I sense in you great power. The power to bring back the natural balance that once held in this valley. I sense your frustrations. I sense your aspirations. I can provide you the power you seek, and together we can restore the natural order to this land.
What power?
The net kind of cracks, and the paw breaks from the tree and raises over the fire and like seems to draw out from the fire, and you watch as the embers kind of coalesce into a grasping hand that rises up out of the flame and forms into this ivory dry staff that seems to just grow out of the flame before arcing itself and kind of slowly spinning. And the wood seems to match the same dry, parched wood of the oak in that you saw in the clearing while it was still desolate. And she says, "Take this staff. It will make you stronger. Use it to destroy the creatures that corrupt the natural order of this land. And in return, I shall grant you the power to accomplish what you wish."
Demi reaches out and grabs the staff.
As you do, you grab it and you feel the heat of the embers beneath the staff kind of burst, and sparks and crackles kind of emanate up around you, and you feel this kind of smoky intensity to the staff itself that almost lights a small ember in you for a moment. And you pull the staff down, and you feel its energy coalesce with your own natural magic. And it feels light. It feels it almost floats in your hand as you pull it down. It doesn't hold the natural resistance or weight of a quarterstaff. It feels very smooth. And the tips of the fingers of the hand still seem to be kind of these coalescing embers, as if they're pulled from the base of a fire, whereas the hand itself and the staff seems to be made with that same parched wood. But the fingers all seem to have coiling vines, spiky, thorny, coiling vines around each of the fingers, growing out from a kind of swirl in the palm.
Sick.
And the bear kind of goes back and puts its paw back to the tree, and you see now that the bind kind of grows from the tree and hangs below it again, and the head kind of lolls back again as the jaw opens.
This will not be the last you see of me, but seek the hill, for the hill was my bastion before the land was taken from me.
The hill?
As you question, the bear's head slumps, and the sky rotates again, and you snap back. Let's undeafen everybody else. Were you two on the phone with each other?
All right, Nick. I'll talk to you later.
All right, so Mim. Well, we'll wait for Andor to get back too. But well, there he is. So Mim and Doctor Who witnessed as he put the skull on. His head whips back, and his eyes roll back into his head again, and he seemed to be just held there, his muscles tense, holding the skull against the skeleton.
Okay, I would have probably been like, Adumbi! Like, what are you doing? How long was he like that, though?
About 5 seconds.
Oh.
His head snaps back. You're like,
wait.
hello, Adunbi, and then whoosh, it's back. And he's
Thank God.
Adunbi snaps back, and Mim is right in your face. Adunbi, hello.
Oh my gosh. Hello, man.
What the heck, dude? Why are you doing these things? What's going on?
I finally have found my purpose. Thank you for being patient with me.
Oh. You're welcome.
Adunbi, you conspicuously notice right now the staff is not in your hands. But you get that kind of autumny breeze in your brain.
The staff is always in my hands.
Gross.
Should we go back to our friends?
Yeah. And I like look at the weird bear thing, skeleton. And I
And
say, "Come on."
I'll trail behind Mim. And when I'm walking behind Mim, I try to like imagine the staff in my hands. Is it there?
Are you just walking and you're imagining it in your hands?
Yeah.
As you walk and you imagine it in your hands, Mim, you're ahead of him, so you don't see, but you look down, and what starts in your palm as a little cinder turns into floating ashes that seem to coalesce in your hand and form out along the whole length into the staff. And last but not least, the groping hand up at the top, reaching out towards the top, and the vines coiling around each finger before, as the embers kind of form out towards the ends, they reach the ends, and there's a brief wisp of smoke, and then it dissipates, and you're holding the staff, but the fingers are still singed.
And when I try to like just imagine the autumn breeze again. Does it disappear or does it just stay there still?
Now it is in your hand. You try and imagine
if-
the breeze, and it does not dissipate. You are physically holding it now.
I can't like try to will it away.
No.
Okay.
Now that you've willed it here, it is here.
Oh, interesting.
do have it.
Gotcha. Sick. Well, I use it to walk around. And
I
follow
also
them.
want you to start a quick tally sheet for me on your character sheet.
Welcome to the club.
create-
Tally club.
Create a just make me a little box, and
Oh, yeah.
I want you to let me know when you reach
Uh-huh.
10. I will let you know when you gain a tally.
Welcome to the Nuclear Explosion Club.
What am I tallying though? What do I?
I will
tally?
let you know.
Oh, okay. Sick.
Sweet. And I'm going to send you the item that you just received.
First time getting a staff in D&D. Never got a staff.
There you go.
Ooh.
Cool. Okay.
So, after a little bit of time, also, Andar, I want you to roll me a history check real quick. Now that you've reflected on the events that you've seen today.
23.
My hand back and forth.
23. So as you've got some time while Dunpy runs off, you're thinking through this creature, the clearing, and you realize that the book that you read in Fiona Walker's house that mentioned the three Fanes talked about how in ancient times the native people to this valley, pre-Strahd, had rituals to honor these Fanes. And one of these Fanes was known as the Huntress. And it was said that once every few years, the Huntress would release a mighty unnatural beast into the forest. Well, not unnatural. A mighty monstrous beast into the forest to be hunted. And were hunters to slay the beast and hang it as a tribute, it would bring prosperity and greenery and help maintain the balance of wildlife and nature in the region in which it was hunted. And you're able to connect the dots of ritual that you read described seemed to match the skeleton that you found in the clearing prior.
Okay.
That's dope.
But, so, while they're gone, Alistair, are you just resting?
Yeah, I'm like literally just on my back looking up into the sky.
Cool. Andar said he was walking around. Sten, besides tending to Arena, is there anything that you wanted to do while Dunby was gone?
If she's still breathing, I guess I'll just tap on that brooch. Let's get a little look-see at some random citizen.
All right. Let's see.
Assuming it hasn't been used today.
So you tap on the brooch, and you specifically tap on the orb.
If that's, yes.
Yes. So you tap on the orb, and there's a click, and it opens up, and this little red orb floats up and out of it and expands in front of you, and floats and seems to float to about like a little larger than a plate circle. And in it you can see these kind of swirling red mists, and the mists begin to kind of form into the shape of, you see a old woman in a room crying to herself, holding a small dress, and just wailing in her bedroom.
Do the wails sound like the same from the town of Barovia?
They do.
Interesting. Well, that's a pretty down a first try. How's the lake and with the pond?
Gross.
Sorry. Yeah, I already knew the answer to that. You sent Doctor Who away, right? What's going on?
How close are they?
At this point, they'll be approaching back. So, I would not say they're 100 feet, though.
I have no idea. I just told them to come back if they got to be in trouble.
But what if?
And he's not back. So apparently they're not in trouble.
But what if Doctor Who got into trouble first?
I think I would know if he got killed.
Oh. Like an intuition kind of thing, or just a feeling?
Stand by.
While he's doing that, can I stand up and cast Fireball into the middle of the pond?
I'm sorry?
And I don't have Fireball, so I'm doing exactly what Andar did motion-wise,
Okay,
trying to
got it.
cast Fireball.
So,
I'm
so
seeing some angle.
Alistair starts.
Shit.
Alistair starts muttering to himself, and then mimicking the motions, while you guys are talking. It appears he's standing up on this slight rocky raise of a hill, and like, basically like Dragon Ball Zing off into the pool.
Damn it. And, yeah.
No, you see, I'm remembering now that when my friends back home would kill Doctor Who just for a gag, I had no idea if it was very, very far away. I'd have to learn later from them usually telling me. So it is possible that they're all in a lot of trouble, but he usually stays very, very high up.
That's a good point. I don't know that has Doctor Who gone down since we've seen him? I don't think he has.
He is not. He's very agile.
Nothing to worry about, I'm sure.
He's also gotten very good at dodging attacks, you know.
Like really good. Did you teach him that?
Well, I didn't teach him that. He learned by doing, let's say.
Because I mean, I have to say, you don't have a lot of, rips or tears, dust, anything on your clothes. Have you been hit in the last couple days?
No, I like to stay very nice and proper. Thank you. Thank you for noticing.
That's, a talent I think we all desperately need.
It's at about this
Yes.
time that Mim comes into the clearing, and the first thing she sees is Alistair doing some sort of jujitsu up on the hill.
Trying to shoot spider webs.
Are you making sound effects?
He's muttering. He's trying to mutter incantations to himself.
Yeah, that I don't know. I'm probably accidentally speaking Celestial, but he doesn't realize what he's doing.
I just give him a weird look.
So Mim comes into the clearing, followed shortly by Doctor Who and Adunbi, who's carrying a withered, bone-white wooden staff that has a like clawing hand at the end with blackened fingertips on each finger and vines coiled around each finger.
Oh,
Hey, Sten. Doctor Who just told me they're good.
I love Andar.
Doctor Who
These
comes
guys
in,
look good.
perches himself
Good
on
follow.
Andar's shoulder, and kind of nuzzles up to Andar. As much as Bones can nuzzle.
Adunbi,
Yes, my dear friend.
it looks like you got your wish.
My
Look at the stick. Yes.
What
is that?
Pray tell
2 days
what
ago?
was my wish again?
It was 2 days ago, right?
Pray tell, what was my wish again?
Oh, well, we had the giant acorn in Mim's room, Mim and Irina, and right before it disappeared, we threw it up. Mim made a wish, and I made a wish, but they didn't say it out loud, but you did. You asked for a stick. Look at that.
Did I really ask for a stick?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
I guess Barovia does
Context for
give.
that? What was the context for that again?
Nothing. You just said, I want a stick.
You did.
No, you were like, I want a big stick.
Yeah, big stick.
Like that was it.
Is that where this came
No, I did.
I would say it wasn't originally, but then what's funny is I had a conversation with Nick. I was debating between two things. I had this conversation with Nick, and I was like, "Oh, well, that decides it then."
I was telling her this earlier. I was like, I'm gonna have to tell everyone that you all made a wish because there's no way you're gonna remember that.
What did I wish?
It was so off the cuff, random. But I literally forgot.
It looks so there's like a comforting
joking.
danger about it.
Yes, it does. And you're right. It does seem that there is somehow completeness to the universe. I didn't expect the wish to come true.
Yes, yes. It's a very nice stick. Does anyone have any idea where we are?
I believe we're in the forest.
Good camping spot.
That settles it.
We've done a good job clearing the area, right?
Did someone wake up Irina?
Oh, she needs her sleep.
Yeah, she'll
Plus,
be a
she's
little bit.
annoying when she's awake.
Yeah, fair point.
My God.
Oh god.
I think this is a pretty good place for camp. I don't know if we want to travel any more tonight.
Yeah. Oh, I guess what time is it? We got this is like halfway down the pathway, right?
At this
Ryan?
point, it's close to like 6 p.m. It's not quite sunset, but it's getting close to.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to take time to set up the camp and everything. So
Correct.
yeah.
Correct.
I think this is a great idea, Stan. Let's get everything ready.
All right. Well, if this is where we're setting up camp for the night, everyone come around. Sten has a story to tell you for approximately 11 minutes.
Yes, it goes something like this. See, it all started. I'm gonna bring out the quill.
And while everyone's around me, I'm just gonna cast Tiny Hut as a ritual.
Let's go.
Also,
Tiny Hut?
I found a better Doctor Who.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
No, make him bigger. Make him bigger for. We want everyone to see him.
Here, I'll make him extra big.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here we go, everybody. This is gonna be. I found a more appropriate Doctor Who token.
That's amazing.
Oh man. Oh, show a stream. Did you see it? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Like a 20-minute delay, apparently. That's incredible. Why does he look like he's just been woken up from the best nap of his life?
Is it from something? Because it looks like it's from like a claymation movie.
I literally just searched skeleton owl, and it was the one that seemed to be the best image.
Literally, that is where the term scowl came from. Look at his face.
Wow, that's a next level pun.
I'm a bard.
You mean
Oh,
you're
it
Nick
appears
Back?
to be. This is a Halloween decoration. That's perfect. In
Oh,
fact,
okay.
here, if you want, there's one with. I actually even better. There's one with red eyes. We'll do this. Oh, this is even better. It's at an angle. Here we go. We'll do. Yes, I know. Apparently I'm verging on my room for Roll20, which I didn't know was a thing until today.
It's lame.
It's super, super lame. So now I'm having to delete old tokens.
I'm gonna tell a story that sounds like it could be about Mim,
Okay.
It'll just be a story about a kid who.
Not a kid.
Yeah, I know, but it's like it's not really about you, you know,
Okay.
but it's about you. A kid running through the forest until an apple hits their head, and then when they wake up, all of the plants around them are speaking to them.
Okay.
And then they discover the laws of
You
physics.
do all have to be within 10 feet of me, otherwise you get banished from the hut.
Just in case you wondered.
You can't come
Otherwise,
through
you
that.
get damaged.
Banished.
Banished
Banished.
from the
I
hut
was-
itself.
I was thinking of taking this spell, and I was like, I feel like you might take it. I feel like you might. I'm glad you did. It's a great spell.
Hey, if you right-click your token and go to the cog, you can put a 10-foot aura on yourself if you scroll down.
You don't even have to right click, you can just left click.
Or that.
There we go.
He's just...
That's
He's
the boy.
watching.
Wait, you right click and then cog?
Yeah, if you go to the
that's
cog and scroll down, there's token aura.
Oh, there's stuff you can scroll down.
Yes.
Wow, that's useful.
Yeah, because I was going to start using that for radiant consumption.
What kind of, are you evocation wizard? What kind of wizard are you?
Whoa.
It's 69 feet, if you're wondering.
69.
Nice.
Hey. Nice.
So you start telling the story.
Mim is like in the story. Like she's like,
Oh, you want me to tell a story?
I do.
Ahem. It goes like this.
Sin,
The fourth, the
have you
fifth.
forgotten Irina?
I
Trust me, I
Yeah.
don't forget.
only have so much strength.
Hey, can I? I was going to say, can I pull Irina over?
Yeah. All right. You were saying.
Oh, a long time ago, maybe some 400 or 500 years, in the mysterious areas of the Feywild, there were. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna click the orb, have it start writing, I guess.
Yeah. So when you click the orb, it doesn't work. But when you tap the quill pulls up, and a piece of parchment appears in front of it, and it seems to wave, kind of loquaciously, and put itself down on the paper.
Gracious.
Right. So some 400 or 500 years ago, in the magical lands of the Feywild, there was a young girl traveling the forests. And now these forests, they have trees that bend in weird ways. Not like these. These seem normal. These trees, sometimes they bend so you can sit on them. Sometimes they bend so you can climb them like a staircase. But this young girl, she had red hair. Remember, you wearing a dress?
Yes.
She's wearing a dress. And she found herself a little lost in the forest. And as she's looking around, it started to get just a little dark. Kind of worried she was out a little too late. She started running, and one of the trees actually got up and walked in front of her. And as she bumped into the tree, an apple fell down. The apple fell down squarely on her head, made her just a little bit dizzy for just a moment. But she thought really nothing of it. In fact, she picked it up and took a bite. And the next thing she knew is she started hearing a lot of whispers, but not in a scary sense. These were friendly sounds, and so she's looking around the forest, and the grass started to talk to her. The tree branches started to wave hello, and they helped her guide herself out of the forest in a wonderfully safe manner. And all she had to do was listen. Truly wonderful. But when I first heard this story, I actually fell asleep at this part, so I don't know if she made it out or not. But you know what? Let's hope she does. Are you done with that?
So when you look at the scroll,
Uh-huh.
the scroll has written the whole story, but as you kind of examine it, you see that it keeps bringing up about different details of the dress that she's wearing and how sometimes it gets caught on the branches or slightly dirty when she's walking on the path, and she really should clean off the hem of that thing. It seems to be getting very dirty, or maybe she likes it this way. Maybe this is the way that she likes to wear her dress, and it seems to very much emphasize the role of the dress in the story. But otherwise, it's entirely accurate.
Did I talk this much about the dress? It's copied almost every word I said. I didn't say about how dirty the dress was.
The quill
Was
kind
the
of
dress
like
even dirty in the story?
picks itself a little to the side and kind of like almost looks over your shoulder at the scroll.
How dare you? This was a story about the girl in the forest, not the dress.
It kind of like floats back up. Seems to be indignant.
First time jitters, maybe?
Oh, that's probably it. You're right. You're right. It was petrified earlier.
It goes and it floats down to the scroll and it signs in very like impressive cursive Sten. Sign.
Oh, I like that.
Really good story, Stan.
I'll have to
really
ask
like-
the person who told it to me what the ending was.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure it was a wonderful story. Anyways, this is done. You can move about your business now.
What were you doing?
Oh,
the
Lehman's
hut?
tiny hut as
Oh,
a
yes.
ritual. So a 10-foot radius immobile dome of force springs into existence around and above you and remains stationary for the duration of the spell,
Gotcha.
which is 8 hours. So 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with you. The spell fails if its area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast the spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects cannot extend through the dome, cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside. Until the spell ends, you can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark. The dome is opaque from the outside, of any color you choose, but is transparent from the inside.
Gotcha. So what color are you choosing for it?
Green.
All right.
How convenient.
So
Green.
this
Oh,
green
that
dome
sounds
appears
spicy.
over all of you. Irina is still unconscious, but breathing steadily.
What do you think we're gonna find at the tower?
Hopefully a nice dinner.
I think Octavio's actually there.
I think so.
If not, there'll be a lion. Tiger,
Lion.
whatever.
Liger. Liger?
Oh my.
Do you think lions or tigers are strong?
Oh,
I don't
strong.
want to find out.
Are stronger.
Oh, stronger. I guess.
All right.
Sorry.
So just to clarify, are you guys planning to long rest here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heck
Got
yeah.
it. So,
Yeah.
I will say, just for your knowledge, it's going to take about 2 more hours for Irina to wake up, and then she would also need to long rest for 8 hours.
Yeah, we're planning on just chilling, having fun. Make
it's
some
like
food,
6
talk,
p.m..
catch up on life.
Play some cards.
All right,
Yeah.
so we will.
Mad chill.
Is there anything that
chilling.
anyone wants to do over the course of the evening that you want to roleplay and/or mention for progress sake of any kind?
Let me check if I have.
I do.
skills.
Okay, Sten. Nick, what did
Just
you
jump
want to
into
do?
it?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know if you could. Okay.
Okay.
Do it.
Alistair,
Yeah. Yeah.
you've been acting a lot different since our fight with Isaac.
Well, I mean, it's over now. He's gone. I think that's a scourge gone from this world.
Did you know him? You seem to be emptier.
Yeah, I just... He took everyone away from me, and I was fearful of what could
Inside
happen. Shit.
All right.
Inside check. Cool. 21.
Oh. 22 at disadvantage on deception.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
I rolled a 15 and a 16. I have a +6.
15 plus 6 is 21.
Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled the same.
So I
Meets
win.
it, beats it.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Shit.
I mean.
Okay, so you-
So finish your lie though. Finish what you were saying for your lie. He's gonna know you're lying. But
I
finish
mean,
what you're
he
saying.
was just. I was literally muttering through bullcrap. He took you guys away from me, and I didn't know what to do.
You know, a funny thing happened when we were all separated. I got my body back.
Yeah, that's
Did
good.
you have anything to do with that?
I went and visited the hag. I knew that if I got you guys back, that it might not be in enough time and that you might disappear. I didn't want that to happen.
Thank you. But I know she's not kind in her arrangements. What happened?
Well, I mean, you weren't wrong about the emptier, me coming off as emptier. To be honest with you, I don't feel much of anything. I understand that I may have given away my soul in an agreement with her.
Your soul, Alistair.
Apparently. I
Come
don't.
again.
Listen, I don't know that I feel much different, but I don't know that I feel at all.
Sorry, I just turned it so like a mark on Irina. I'm like, what happened? That's not... Alistair, that's not... We shouldn't be visiting the tower. We should be taking care of your problem.
Is it one fight at a time? I mean, we keep going down. We keep rushing to save everything, but
We're stronger now, right? Andar throws fire and it explodes.
yes, and I did enjoy that. I would love to learn how to do that at some point, but we have friends to take care of, people that have helped us along the way, and we should help them as well. I don't know. I also, do I want it back? I don't know.
Is that the only thing she took?
It's the only thing she took.
Well, we'll get it back. I'll keep you at your word. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not in 3 days. But it's on the list.
It's a long list. Keeps growing.
It's my number one, Alistair.
Well, thank you, I think.
Just so I'm aware, Adunbi, Mim, and Andar, are you guys listening to this conversation, or are you doing something else? What's happening?
Well, would they have this conversation if we were listening? Or
Yeah, I
You-
mean,
you guys are all in the dome. You guys can easily hear it if you're paying attention. It's just
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if it's just like cursory hearing, I don't see why not.
Yeah, as Hermes, Alistair would have just said it if it was presented like that.
yeah.
Like
I'm just
without-
checking to make sure that like you guys A, know you can be active in the conversation if you like, or B, if you're not, if there's something that you want me to be aware that you're doing. Is basically what
I'm
I'm
just letting him and Sten, hit it off.
Cool.
Dunby,
Yes. What's up?
when we were running from Isaac,
Mm-hmm.
where did you end up?
Oh, it was a long journey out of town, but I left through the East Gateway. Yeah, yes, the East Gateway. A little bit off the road. Just off into some trees. Why?
I'm just curious.
Just curious.
I just made a loop.
Made a little bit of a loop before coming back and checking on all of you. But I saw Alistair on the road before doing so. That's when we headed off to the old hag's place.
You were there too. Did you make a deal?
Of course not. I tried to get Alistair not to make a deal as well, but
that he did.
he's not one to listen.
The two of you went down to that old hack's place and just to talk.
The three of us.
Who's the
I
other
believe
one?
we talked about this already, didn't we?
You've talked about it with Andar and Mim.
Yeah,
Sten
Sten's
didn't know.
unaware because you filled in Mim and Andar at in the closet.
So we knew about it.
You knew that
that's-
he made a deal.
Oh, that's my fault then. I don't quite understand what. I don't quite understand what encapsulates selling your soul, but he's definitely not been his former self.
The third was, well, was who we know now to be Strahd. Vasily was with us.
Do you think Vasily Strahd?
Yes, the letters that Strahd had sent to Fiona Wachter. Is that correct?
Vasily sent some to Fiona Wachter. No, not to Fiona, but Vasily sent
Yes.
some to the Wachter family.
The letters that Vasily had sent to the Wachter family matched exactly the handwriting in Strahd's journal that we found.
And weren't those letters from a long time ago too?
They were from a long time ago, and Vasily didn't live in the city. The house was a ruse.
So it's the Baron's gig. If he was there the whole time. I don't know if that was the right decision, but
I can speak with confidence when I say that the devil was among us the whole time.
You're not wrong about that.
and he knows we have Irina.
So, I mean, I guess
Assuming-
kill on sight.
I,
That's
I
my
don't know
plan.
how well the disguise worked, but
I mean,
Well, it
does-
seems like. Go ahead.
Oh, it doesn't seem like there's much we can do about it yet. So,
If Strahd is as powerful as he, as we think he is, why didn't he just kill all of us and take Irina since he was with us so much? He had plenty of opportunities.
it's a good question. Maybe he doesn't know who Irina is yet. Or, I mean, if she was Irina.
Well, I hope that's the case.
maybe he likes playing with his food.
Oh, God.
Something that I've been pondering is, if you own the land, if you are the land, why appear differently than yourself? What was he trying to prove? To who was he trying to prove it? It's just weird. Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Be one of those sick power trip fantasy type of people, you know?
Ugh. Well, all we know is that maybe Rictavio will be able to help us, right?
As long as
think so,
Rictavio
yes.
is who he says he is.
We'll have to see.
That's a good point.
As long as the cards are right.
Yeah.
Don't want to travel the whole land for another man with a monkey.
I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out.
Don't
We can
worry,
ask
Alistair.
about-
We'll get.
No, you
I was
first.
just gonna say, don't worry, Alistair. You look kind of worried, but we'll get your soul back in no time.
Yeah.
We
What were
could.
you
Spirits. I mean,
Well-
yes, lack of spirits.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I've been reading a little bit of the book that Strahd gave me from Van Richten.
Strahd Van Richten.
He's the vampire hunter. I haven't gotten too far, but he certainly has a vendetta for vampires. Maybe we could ask around for him.
Ooh. Well, that's a really good idea for sure.
This is a very good idea. Hopefully, Rictavio can give us some answers.
I
Probably
will
shouldn't
say you
get so
guys
ahead
would
of ourselves.
remember. Sorry. I will say you guys would remember that when you asked if Irina knew Van Richten, she said he was a famed vampire hunter, but that he was from lands beyond Barovia.
How did the book get here then?
It's a good question.
I mean, I have the Harry Potter books at my house, and I don't believe J.K. Rowling has ever been here.
Yeah, but that's Harry Potter.
I did skip ahead. There's a little bit about Strahd in here, and maybe I'll keep reading.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm very tired.
Yeah,
Someone tend to the horses. Make sure they don't run away, please. I can't leave the hut, otherwise it goes
Oh
away.
shit.
I mean,
Can't pretend to know how to do that.
Don't, Did you guys leave your horses by the road?
I have no clue where we left the horses.
You guys,
Lying above us.
you guys brought the horses to the tree, and then a Doonby followed it, and so you guys would have hopped off your horses here. They should be probably just to the southwest of you guys.
Bum, 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 bum.
You'd be able to
Let me
see them
chill.
from your dome. All right, so everyone heading to bed then.
Yeah, we big chillin'.
I'm gonna try and do a little bit more reading.
All right. Thank you.
And think bad.
Is this your? How many opportunities have you had to read in game so far?
1.
Cool. So then, we'll
So
say,
all I have is the Van Richten story.
yeah. Which is how many pages worth? Just estimate.
On there, I think it was only 2 pages, but
Gotcha. So then we'll say you get about, without jeopardizing too much sleep, you get about 10 pages in.
Sten,
maybe.
wake me
Oh,
up
go ahead.
when you
Yeah.
finish.
Sure.
I'll take second shift.
Right. Maybe enough to know about the bard and his thoughts about Barovia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That'd be fair.
Okay. Yeah. I'll switch shifts with Alistair.
Cool. Well, if you're reading on second shift, that'll give you more. So let's say 15 pages total. Without getting too distracted.
Okay.
Cool. So everybody rests after Alistair. During your shift, Irina wakes up and looks around and realizes that you guys are safe, that everyone else is resting, and kind of turns and says, What happened? We won?
Yeah, we finished the battle, but we were all a lot worse for wear. You especially. So we made this safety bubble and decided to hit the hay.
She kind of goes to lean up and winces and says, I should probably rest as well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, and I'll see you in the morning.
Yes. Good night.
She lays back down. All right. So let's see. And you take second shift, we said?
I think that was the first one.
Yeah, I was taking second shift. He was first.
Oh, okay. Well, then that would have happened with Sten, but whatever. I misunderstood.
Go to sleep. Wow.
So Sten takes first shift. Alistair takes second. After a certain while, the dome falls. Everyone's starting to rouse, except for Irina, who is still passed out. I will say, Alistair, if you're taking second shift, roll me a perception check.
So we shouldn't let me do this.
Okay, we're putting a lot of trust in you.
Nothing can get in. You're fine.
You're fine,
You
right?
can just get under.
An 11. There's a certain point a couple hours in where you see a flit of movement in the trees, and you kind of try and focus and see what it is off in the distance, but you can't quite see what you're looking at before it flits off.
Okay. And it moved too fast for me to take a reaction to try and see it more.
You saw the movement and you kind of tried to focus to see where the movement was and what you were looking at, but it was dark enough that you're kind of peering off in the distance. You already rolled the perception check, and so as you're trying to kind of focus in on where exactly it is, you see the movement and you lock onto where it was, but you don't get enough time to see what it was. You just see something was there and moved off.
Got you.
All right, so morning comes, and off in the distance, you guys can hear the slight breeze. You kind of hear, where is it? like some the squawking of some ravens off in the distance. But otherwise, a fairly uninterrupted night. If slightly uneasy. The dome has dissipated. Everyone's kind of rousing and waking up. Irina is still sacked out and is going to need another hour or two in order to fully recover. So what do you guys do in the meantime?
Turns out it was a bard who knew Strahd was evil. Imagine that.
I mean, bots are very useful. They're an important part of civilization and society, you know.
Very true. Very true. I'm gonna tap
civilization. I can't say civilization is all that's useful though. But they are important.
I'm gonna tap the quill. I'm gonna try and like recount yesterday,
All right.
and I'm going to skip the entire cave part.
All right. Do you describe Thalisi and Bertrand at all, or?
Yes, and the bugs outside.
Gotcha. And then you basically just say, like, we went in, found that her brother, turned him back. Oh, you don't include Stone. So you probably just say, like, we went, she was
I'm gonna
missing
say
a
we
brother, we
saved him
found
from
the
bugs.
brother and saved him from bugs. There you go.
We saved them from bugs outside the cave.
And then describe everything that occurred with this whole adventure as well.
Yeah.
You recount the whole story, and as you read it back, the quill has described the various types of trees that you've passed during the course of the last day, and describes them in great detail to set the scene of each part of the journey, including various types of firs, aspens, and oak trees, depending on the locale. The rust monsters were the rust bugs were surrounded by an aspen grove, but the vine creature seemed to definitely be in a more oaken-laden area, and seems to be
You
very
care so much if it was deciduous or not.
Quill, best character.
The quill could shrug. It shrugs at you.
I'm gonna try and take the quill and just scratch out all the tree details.
Okay, you go and you grab the quill and you try and pull it to the paper, and it kind of struggles and whatever. Roll me a strength check.
Oh, this will not go well. Okay. Yeah, natural 1.
So you go to try and pull it towards the paper, and it like struggles and slips back out, and then dives into the paper and continues writing. And it says, "And I was in a particularly foul mood today. Sten Simon," and signs the big signature at the bottom.
I press the quill on my. Just try and put it away. Go away.
You tap the thing, and it like stiffens up and shrinks back down and inserts back into the brooch, and the paper kind of presents itself to you.
What a useless tool. Yeah, that's my morning.
Anyone else doing anything of note during this hour or two while you wait for Irina to recover?
Kind of checking through my pack, munching on some rations.
All right.
We're going to a lake, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
The tower is just outside of a lake on the southern side.
Gotcha.
Now we heard on the northern side of the lake that there's some weird stuff happening. Is that right? Or
It was a sighting of the Mad Mage.
mm-hmm.
It's his last known location.
Ooh, okay.
He's probably the less than Mad Mage now. It's been some time.
All right. Anyone else? Going once? Going twice? All right. So you guys have a slow morning, kind of waiting for Irina to rouse herself, which she does eventually. She kind of gets up and stretches and checks out her wounds before quickly bandaging herself up and says, all right. Sorry about that. Took a fair bit of a beating in that last fight. Didn't mean to startle any of you or hold you up.
No. We
Let's
all
get back
did.
to it.
Nice to have some quiet.
True, although I'll admit I wonder why it was so quiet. Anna glances around, because it doesn't seem that we've had a great deal of quiet lately.
There was a slight stir, a little bit of movement in the night, but nothing too bad, nothing that I don't think meant us too much harm, because we wouldn't be here right now.
That's a fair point.
When you say a slight stir, what exactly do you mean?
I recall to them the movement in the tree. In as much detail as I saw.
Well, could be nothing. Or could be a problem. I guess there's really no way of knowing now, is there?
I would think
I
if
guess
it
we'll
was
find out sooner or later, yes?
Yeah, I would think if it was the devil himself that I don't know that a bubble would do much against him.
I doubt it was Strahd, but
A very nice bubble.
Touche.
Spent a lot of time learning that. Thank you very much.
I honestly, that was the nicest bubble I've ever been inside of.
Ah, there's some positivity, thank you.
I rate this bubble 5 stars.
Also, the only green bubble I've ever been inside of. It's very unique.
I was going to say I haven't been in very many bubbles.
You really need to get out more.
Or get
I will do
in
so.
more.
Oh,
No, that's something I can get behind.
all right. So, for the first time in a very long time, you guys breezed through something faster than I expected you to.
gotta keep you on your toes, man.
And we're off to the Tower of Oz. Of Octavio.
Yes, we should go. This pond smells bad.
You guys
Or
gear
maybe
up,
that's
gather
them.
up all your stuff, your bedrolls and everything. I think it's the first time you've called him Sten.
The third time I've called him Sten.
Oh, the third time you're keeping count.
It's very
If he
important.
gets more than five, he explodes.
He's got tallies.
Tallies.
All right, so
We all have tallies.
you guys hop back on your horses and head back to the path, traveling towards the tower. And let's see if anything happens on your way there.
I think I'm gonna notice the trees a little bit more this morning.
Are we worried about how many days we have these horses out, or will we just deal with the Vistani when it comes to it?
Apparently not.
We were
We've already
going to get.
taken 2 detours.
We
And
can
we haven't-
handle the Vistani.
Haven't lost any time yet. We were going to get here today, anyways.
All right.
Maybe we just remind them that we did them a favor. It seems to work, and then don't talk about our money.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
What
So
money?
Exactly.
This money, I hold up the bag.
No, Alistair.
Does somebody else maybe want to hold on to that?
All right. Two things happen on your journey. One, as you are riding down the road, a couple hours go by. I need everybody to roll me a perception check.
That was almost really good.
Yeah,
9.
23.
I also got a 23.
Hey. 23 buddies.
All right.
Woo.
So
Oh, I just burped through my nose.
you what?
That hurt.
You what? Your
Ooh,
nose?
what?
oh,
You know when you like
no.
burp and it like goes like from soda and it like goes into your
Oh,
nose?
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, I keep rolling this dice and it's super good, except when it matters. I can't. I hate this.
So that's what some might say not very good.
This is a. Oh, I can use it now.
All right. So both
I'm gonna put it in. Dice jail.
Adunbi and Mim, as you guys are traveling, you guys see a quick twinkle on the ground in front of you.
Let's go.
One of the two of you roll me a D100.
Oh.
I'll let Mim do it.
Oh god. Okay. 40. 40.
Just even.
What do you mean?
You roll two.
Isn't a D100 these ones?
That one plus a D10, and you add the two together. So 40, and then
Oh,
what's the
plus
D10?
a D10. I didn't know you had to do it plus a D10.
Because then you get.
Where is it?
Because otherwise you can get like you need to get like 42 or 48 or whatever.
That makes sense. 41.
All right. What the hell is that
Makes-
word?
The one makes all the difference.
I have to look up what this word means.
Auspicious.
Nothing suspicious going on here, just a shining rock.
Actually, it's a lepidopterist. So,
Oh yeah, Lepidopterus.
as you guys
That's 1,000 platinum for everybody.
ride up,
that
you
weird?
notice that there's a little box slightly buried in the trail. And upon closer inspection, it's a lepidopterist's box filled with dead moths, and the moths
gonna say
all
it
have
differently.
skull-like patterns on their wings.
Whoa.
You know how all I had to go
So
to
it's
school
like
to
it's
be
like a little
Lepidopterist?
shadow box with 4 moths pinned in it.
Well, that's pretty neat.
Oh, that's actually cool as shit.
Lepidoptery. Ooh.
We all learned a word today.
With
I
the
didn't.
collecting of bugs.
Yeah.
You already knew it?
Specifically.
No, I still don't know how it's
possible.
pronounced or how it's.
Oh yeah, I don't know how do you say it.
I've heard it
Lepidopterist.
3 different ways.
Lepidopterist.
Lepidopterus.
Lepidopterist.
Lepidopterist.
Person who studies or collects butterflies and moths.
Oh,
Lepidopterist.
I could see Mim being a Lepidopterist.
Lepidopterist. That's what Merriam-Webster said.
Yeah, that's what I was listening to.
Lepidopterus.
Lepidopterist.
Lepidopterist. That's a wonderful word.
All right, so you guys find that on the
Anyway,
trail.
whoa, this is pretty neat. Look, everybody.
Hey, from a lepidopterist.
Oh,
yes,
Stan, you know such big words.
Couldn't help myself. I'm sorry.
Is that a box
So
full of
studies
dead bugs?
Is that someone that studies butterflies then?
Yeah, well, moths.
Or moths? I didn't know about the moth spot.
Well, the more you know.
So you continue on your way.
This seems random. My pocket.
And
Are you gonna
about
keep
an
that, Mim?
hour or so later,
Maybe.
you notice a foot trail cutting off into the woods off the path.
No.
I wonder who would go off the beaten path.
Oh, maybe he was at the lepidopterist Sten, how do you say it?
Lepidopterist.
Maybe it was a Lepidopterist. We should return his moths to him or her.
Or we
'cause that
could
would be
just
great.
put the box right here.
And
We've just been holding it for the hour.
Mm-hmm.
would you like to play Truth or Dare?
I would not.
Or for drinks, maybe.
Ah, the last time I played Truth or Dare, I found myself at the bottom of a well. Thank you very much.
I won't throw you down the bottom of a well. Come on, just one
Bottom
drink.
of a well, huh? Put it on the power.
What do you have to lose? It's just a snake game.
All right, fine.
All right, Truth or Dare.
Here and our.
And
If you dare me to go down this silly path,
I would never do that. That sounds like a dumb thing to do.
fine, dare.
I dare you go down that stupid silly path.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Oh, here, you should take the moths with you too.
I'm just gonna motion and have Doctor Who fly down the path.
All right.
I told you to. Okay, fine.
For 100 feet, it appears to be a winding foot trail, and then Doctor Who vanishes from your sight.
It's a really long trail.
Yeah, but you should go down it. It's part of the dare. I'll be
You
right behind
remember
you.
what happened last time we followed you into the woods?
Well, you're not following me into the woods. I'm following you into the woods.
We're following your
Big
direction
difference.
into the woods.
Well, who wants to go down by the creepy trail where someone might be stranded there in danger?
I'm gonna go, and I just keep moving forward.
We just say no to many, many things in order to prioritize this tower.
There could be a cool other staff down this path.
There could be fiery
Drunk on
death.
staffs.
What's funny is none of you have asked about the staff.
Or think about it. There could be drowning child in a lake that we need to save.
Oh god damn it! I go down the path.
Oh!
Wait, no! What if we go down like 100 feet down the path because we know that Doctor Who already went there?
He said,
and
"Drowning
then send
child,
him again. No!
I have no soul. I'm already down the path."
Stop it! And I'm like flying after him.
You're
After
on
and,
your donkey.
Where was
I
this
hate-
when
I hate that I
Casimir
have a
needed
donkey.
help?
But it's a footpath, right?
Mhm.
So we can't take our donkey down there.
Donkey.
It's enough that you could take the horse. It's not like a.
It's a
It's not a
horse trail,
road.
not a footpath then.
I mean, well, whatever. It's a trail. It's like
Or-
a
or
footpath.
maybe
You can
it's a
still take a
dragon
horse down a
trail.
footpath.
Just then you jump.
All right. I'm taking Jack to follow
All
Alex.
right, so Alistair's going down. Mim's following.
Ugh, for God's sakes.
If you need emotional support, you can hold my hand.
Why does
gotta
this
be-
dare feel like it's for everybody?
And
I reach out for a Doonby's hand.
Doomby holds his hand, and they walk down the path together.
All right.
I also take out a flask, and I take a swig, and I hand it to Andai.
And I drink the rest of it.
Well, I don't know why I didn't expect that. I should have expected that. So,
All right, so you guys are traveling down the path. Takes about 20 minutes or so before all of a sudden Alistair and his horse are walking down the path before whoosh, the leaves and twigs underneath the horse give way, and both Alistair and the horse go tumbling into a pit. Both the horse and Alistair take
I killed one of the Vistani horse. Oh
horses
shit!
are pretty strong.
Say 100 points of damage. I want to hear you say it.
There's a pit of
18
lava.
points.
That would.
18 points of piercing damage and 8 points of fall damage.
How far ahead are they? Like, did we see them fall
Oh
down?
yeah, they're only like 10 feet in front of you.
Wait, it was just Alistair, right? Not me yet.
Yeah, it was just Alistair and his horse.
I would have been riding with haste, so yeah, I would have been in front of people.
Oh, look, a hole.
Yep.
You know,
Found
everyone
it.
can do that.
I'm so glad we have a hole finder. Good job, Alistair.
Fuck you.
That is enough to kill the horse.
Oh shit.
Riding horses
Horse.
only have
Horse
riding horses only
murderer.
have 13 points of hit points. So
Oh,
you
is
guys
that
watch
This one was
as
beefy though.
you guys watch as Alistair goes collapsing into this pit. You hear this, and then now there's a dead bleeding horse and Alistair pierced by spikes down in a pit.
Well, I blew out.
Did you
This
find what you were
doesn't
looking for?
This doesn't feel great, soul or not.
How far down is this hole?
It's only about 10 feet in front of you.
It's just a hole like in the middle of the path.
How far down is it, though?
It's not like a slope.
Basically,
it's not like a slope.
no, it's a spike trap is what it is. It's,
Oh, the spike trap. Okay, gotcha.
it's a pit that's been dug out, and there was a thin layer of grass and twigs above it that Alistair's horse stepped on and went tumbling into.
Who put this pit here?
I believe someone that doesn't want people to go down this path.
You don't say.
How deep did you say it was?
It's about 10 feet.
Someone give me a hand.
Oh, you need help. Oh, okay, here's some
No, no, here. We'll make it a little easy on you. I will use Performance of Creation to make a ladder.
There you go.
Oh, hey.
sick.
I climbed the ladder.
How wide is this hole as well?
It's only about 5 feet wide. It's enough that
Okay.
it covered the path and could get
Okay,
a
so we'll
horse and a
do-
person.
We'll do a
but
10-foot ladder just in case we need to walk over it as well. We can put the ladder on top of the hole too.
cool.
Can I fly up and see? Or are the trees pretty thick over?
Yeah, lengthwise is probably about 8 feet, but 10 feet would still get you across.
Okay.
I was thinking wide, like width of the path.
I climb out of the hole.
All right, so you climb on out. You're a little bloodied.
I'm very bloodied, actually.
You know, I will admit, although these little side adventures have proven to be somewhat lucrative for us, I'm not sure they're the safest.
I agree.
Golly,
you
if
went
only
down the
someone would
path.
have expressed some disinterest in coming down here in the first place.
There could have been a child hurt down here. Seemed like a good
Us
idea.
headed down.
No, it's you. It's you, Alistair.
Yep, put it together.
All right, I'm gonna put the ladder across the hole.
Oh, cool. And Mim's gonna step like she's gonna like be flying, but like tiptoe on each little like rung of the ladder as she goes across.
What are you doing with the horses?
Right. I'm just gonna
Well, tied
take
up
my
with
horse around the pit.
These are so useful.
This is a wide ladder. It's 100 gold worth of ladder. It's a significant ladder.
Can 100 gold buy a horse ladder?
I can make a horse right now.
All right, valid point. You might need that for the horse you just killed.
Can you
I'm not
actually
gonna tell
make
you about it
living
yet.
Can you actually make living things?
With my cape, I can make one horse.
Oh. Oh yeah, you have the cape.
This seems
How about that?
too coincidental.
Are you marking off tallies for your cape?
No. Are we going towards the tower? Or
Well,
is this enough for your dare?
I'd like to go back now.
I mean, we can't just stop halfway.
how far forward in the path can we go without them being able to see us? Like, can I go like 10 feet, 20 feet, and then they wouldn't be able to see me, or like 5 feet?
Like them being the party, you can go probably
Yeah.
30, 40 feet ahead without getting lost.
Okay. I'm gonna go 30 feet ahead. I'll be right back. You guys can see me still, right? Can you guys still see me? Hey, can you guys see me? As I'm like,
I'll be right behind you, and I'll start trying to walk after.
Army of Rangers.
So Mim goes and scouts ahead. You watch as about maybe 2-3 minutes past the hole, the trail just dead ends.
oh. Well, that was rude.
Fuck this route.
Do you see anything down there, Mim?
See anything else around at all?
There's trees.
It's just the trail just stops.
Roll me a perception check.
Hell yeah.
If
Hell
the trail
yeah.
just stops, I'm gonna
Hell
assume
yeah, brother.
Doctor Who has come back.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna look through his eyes and just send him straight up, as high as he can go, or as high as I can keep in contact with him.
In retrospect,
Look around.
this was probably just a hunting trap.
So for Doctor Who, first off, Doctor Who flies up and you just see forest around where you are. You can see the road back from whence you came, and you can kind of see the lake off in the distance. But right now it just appears that you're in the middle of the forest. Mim, what was your perception check?
9.
It does appear to just stop.
Well, this was a fun little trail. I guess we'll go back.
Let's just go.
That's so sad. Why would there just be a bit? The tracks that we were following in here just like stopped at some point, or
Roll me a nature check. Or survival check, either. Whatever you prefer.
Nature
What
or
tracks were we
survival?
following?
Human
I think
tracks.
You just demon tracks?
It was just a
There
foot
were-
trail. But
Yeah, there were footprints on the. Or is it just foot trail?
A foot trail footprints? I
so what's your
don't
check?
know.
14.
All right, with a 14 for survival or for nature? Which did you choose?
Survival.
Survival. All right, so with a survival check and a 14, you're able to look and see that it appears that this trail was kind of hastily made. It doesn't appear to be very well trodden, and it appears to be made somewhat recently. It almost seems as if this trail was specifically made for the purpose of the trap, and then was only continued long enough to be within sightline of the trap so that it looked like it continued forward.
That is unfortunate, to say the least.
Yep.
I will
there's
say,
nothing
because it's man-made and it's a trail, you can tell that this wasn't made for animals.
It seems like someone doesn't want us to be near the tower.
This trail does not go to the tower.
This is just an offshoot, right?
Yeah, but
It's
an
off the
offshoot
road
someone
from the
didn't-
tower.
from the tower, but it's on the way to the tower. So, like, you know,
On a not well-traveled road.
yeah. Maybe this
Fair.
could be. You think this is Rotavio's trap?
I have complaints if it is.
Well, we could always ask.
Yeah, no point in staying here any longer. You alright, Enda? You alright?
Mim's
This
gonna
is-
like, huh?
Let's just go to the tower.
Mm-hmm. To the tower it is. To
Alright.
the tower it is.
I fly back to my donkey.
All right. So you guys get back on your horses. You head back to the road.
I'll offer Alistair a hand to hop on the back of mine.
Thank you.
Uh,
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys travel for a few more hours, sticking to the road before you come to a fork in the road. One heads north and one heads south. You guys know from your directions that north is the direction of the tower, and Irina kind of points you in that direction. And from there, it's only about 45 minutes before you start to actually approach the tower proper, and you see the shore of this large lake. As you guys approach, I need...
On the way there, could I have used hit dice?
Of course.
Cool.
All right.
You also have the potion that I don't believe you used while you were laying on the rock.
I'm sure we'll find combat at some point. Probably hold on to that.
Sure.
Who are you riding with? Who are you riding with now?
Andar.
As I'm like laid sprawled out on my donkey as we were riding, though, I say, Alistair, you know, if you want to ride my donkey so you can spread out a little more, I can fly.
Well, I might be a little heavy for a donkey.
Probably
How fast?
better
I think you
than-
look great.
Donkeys are packed.
How fast are the horses?
Standard horse speed. Let me check for horses
Sure.
I
D&D.
think they're actually slower than my fly speed.
Horses.
No, I lied. They're faster than me.
Mounts, blah, 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 blah.
Alistair runs to Prancelot the second.
It's 60 feet.
So
for
they
horses.
go 60 feet, 60 feet around.
If only I was a monk.
This
Per day.
I was gonna give up my horse, but they're also faster than me.
5e horse speed per day is about 24 miles. That range increases to 29 miles if you have them gallop for an hour each day.
Boys get 29 miles.
So-
Well, you can have my donkey. I'll just dash on and off.
I'll ride with Andar.
As you guys approach the tower, you come to a cold mountain lake, enclosed by misty woods and rocky bluffs. Thick fog creeps along the dark, still waters, and the trail ends at a grass-covered causeway that stretches 100 yards across the lake to a flat, marshy island with a stone tower on it. The tower is old and decrepit, with collapsing scaffolds clinging to one side where a large gash has been split in the wall. Time-worn griffin statues, their wings and flanks covered with moss, perch atop the buttresses that support the walls. Parked near the base of the tower, within sight of the entrance, is a carnival wagon, spattered with mud. So you guys kind of slowly approach across this causeway, which is basically this thin, like almost land bridge from the edge of the lake into this kind of small island. And as you approach, you can see that the wagon is in fact Octavio's carnival wagon, and the tower stands almost 80 feet tall in front of you.
Is it weird that his wagon looks in better shape than his tower?
Well, he's probably traveling more often. Or maybe the wagon's newer?
Well, I can say that I've seen this tower on many maps. I think this tower's been here for a very long time. I don't know much of Rictavio beyond what we know as a group, but I do know that he can't be the first owner of this tower. He didn't build it. If he owns it at all. Kind of like eyes the...
Would be weird for him to just have a key, and I go up to the door of said tower.
Right. The tower door is made of iron with no visible handles or hinges. In the middle of the door is a large embossed symbol. A connected series of lines with 8 stick figures are set around it. Carved into the lintel above the door is a word, Khazan. Khazan.
Andar, does any of this symbol look familiar to you?
Let me see.
I will copy the image of the door and put it in chat, and then from there I will also put it on screen for screen.
Ooh, that's pretty.
What kind of check do you want for that?
What kind of check do you think for that? What's your gut say?
History.
All right, roll me a history check.
Is dancing athletics or acrobatics?
24.
Doesn't it look like he's boom, boom, boom?
24. You have never seen an image like this in your life, although with a 24, I will say, you know enough from your studies that oftentimes custom locks could be made through various enchantments or otherwise, that either a keyword or an action or some sort of phrase or item needed to be presented. This is clearly not a standard lock, and the fact that it has no openings or otherwise appears to have some sort of magical qualities to it. You're just not sure what or why or how to unlock it.
It looks like a fancy lock covered in nonsense. And I'll hop off and go over, poke it a little bit.
You gonna poke the door?
I'm gonna poke the little lock thingy, yeah.
All right. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it.
And is anyone wearing armor made of metal?
No.
No.
Nope.
Right. Irina is.
You said dexterity saving throw with advantage?
No, just a dex saving throw.
Oh, well, 18.
Dirty 20.
12.
18.
So glad I healed the full.
Did I fail?
You have to tell me.
8 is a fail, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my d4. 11. That's definitely pass.
All right. So I got 11 for Sten,
12.
12 for Alistair. Who else?
18.
18.
20.
Okay. Adunbi?
18.
All right, so Alistair and Sten fail.
No.
Even with disadvantage, Irina succeeds.
Oh, am I supposed to roll with disadvantage?
No.
Oh.
She rolled a
Irina did.
disadvantage because she has
He's
metal
wearing
armor.
metal.
All right, so...
Lightning!
Boo. I was 500 feet away from this. I still
You
get
were
hit.
500 feet away?
I'm checking on my ladder.
Everyone,
Just sitting over it, proud.
everyone takes 10 points of lightning damage. Well, actually, I'm sorry. Adunbi, Mim, and Andar take 10 points of lightning damage. Alistair and
God
Sten
damn it.
take 19
Oh,
points of
God,
lightning
there's
damage.
so much damage in this world, dude.
As
Why can't you be
the
like
lightning
radiant?
literally bursts forth from the door and envelops the entire tower, climbing up the walls, arcing off. So
Well, that's
Hey,
not
guys.
very welcoming.
the whole building is just encoded in lightning, and it doesn't stop. It continues. You guys are all
Well-
blasted back, and basically this whole thing is a Tesla coil right now.
Well, this
guys,
guy likes
don't
his
touch the
fucking
door.
traps.
Don't touch the door.
What'd you
This
say?
guy likes his fucking traps.
Well, I guess we could just keep going and not stop
Probably works
here.
out too. Do they look like a person? Do these symbols look like a person?
They're definitely a person dancing.
You can
Right.
see.
I
want to
do it.
them.
I want to do it.
All right. All right.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cop. So I'm starting in the northwest icon
Okay.
and following the line. I want to make those
Those movements.
poses.
All right. Roll me a performance check at advantage.
Oh God. Hey, if I kill somebody for doing this, I'd like to apologize.
Well, Octavia's a bard, so I feel like it makes sense. Right.
Cast mage armor on myself.
Dirty
Wait, what
20.
are you doing?
Dirty
He's doing
20.
the dance.
Right?
I'm dancing.
Uh,
You want me to do it? I'll
He's
do
doing
it.
the YMCA.
Here we go. Bah! Bah! What's the next one? T-pose. This is kind of a sassy one. This one on the left looks a little sassy. Boom.
okay, so just to check, you go in order from
I'm going
northwest. Uh-huh.
And I'm tracing the lines.
Yep. So you tell me the order so I make sure that we're here.
Okay. Touchdown.
Uh-huh.
South.
Okay.
Walking man.
Yep.
Due north. T-pose.
Yep.
West. Sassy hand on hip and a little hook.
Okay.
And then touchdown again.
Mm-hmm.
Reverse walking man.
Mm-hmm.
T-pose.
Mm-hmm.
Big shoulders.
All right. He mimics the dance, and the lightning dissipates, and the door swings open.
You're actually joking.
I am not.
Look at that. All you had to do is have a little fun.
I'm at a loss for words.
Like I said, bars are extremely useful to sort civilization.
He is a bard himself, Rictavio. You know it takes one to know one. I would have done the same thing.
Rick Tavio! Just yell
Hello?
out loud.
That's so funny.
Anybody home?
T-pose. Walking man. Reverse walking man.
You guys walk
Touchdown.
into this lower room, which the flagstone floor is strewn with debris, and a few old crates stand near the eastern wall. A torn curtain to the south partially obscures the tower vestibule, which is the room that you guys are entering in right now. So you're kind of peering underneath this curtain. And there's a 5-foot square indentation in the center of the floor that contains 4 pulleys attached to taut iron chains that stretch up through a similarly sized hole in the rotted wooden ceiling. And standing next to each chain are 4 tall clay statues.
Wait, you said they're attached to Tot?
Nah.
No, they're attached to taut iron chains.
Yeah, I have iron chains.
Chains.
That's what I said, iron
You
chains.
have more than one?
I have so many iron
That's crazy.
All right, smart magic man. It's your turn. What did these do? Without getting hurt this time.
I don't want to touch anything else.
Don't you have that floating hand?
Oh, I was gonna cast Mage Hand.
Do it.
So what are you doing?
We're gonna. Can you pull the chains or something, or like
no,
what?
so the
does it
chains.
look like?
So there's an indent in the floor,
Uh-huh.
and the indent has a platform that has 4 pulleys that go up. Basically, chains that go up to pulleys, and then the ends of the chains go to 4 statues, 1 for each pulley.
Hmm.
The platform's made of
blocking
wood.
the way? Are they
Like an
blocking
elevator in waiting.
Oh.
Well, should we get on the platform?
I'm gonna
Okay.
wait and be the last one on this platform.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand. I'm not gonna turn it invisible, and I'm gonna like go and be like, "Hey guys, look at this!" And I is gonna pick one of the statues. Is it a person statue or like an animal or something?
They're
Like
giant clay humanoid statues.
Yeah, so it's gonna go pick a nose of a statue.
It goes and picks the nose of the statue, and as it like goes and goes up, the statue like whacks the hand away with its face.
I knew it. Hi, statue! And then I use the mage. I have the Mage Hand wave at the statue.
What was the is Kazan? Does that mean anything to anybody?
Kazan?
Do we know?
Kazan.
Did we hear it?
It's written on the door.
Make rolls.
It's written on the door.
Roll? Yeah.
Is that like a language?
It's gotta be
Is
like a
there a word
name.
in a language we might know?
You would have to potentially roll to determine if you recognize it or not, unless one of you recognizes it already.
Oh, yeah. I would like to
I
try
don't know. I don't know how to recognize it. If
Alright,
I don't know if
so
Would it be
what do you want to roll?
history?
History would work.
Can I persuade the word into knowing itself in them knowing me?
it's not one of the languages that we already have.
Yeah, I'll
I
try
don't think
history.
it's I think it's a name because if it's like a tower,
Well, see, I don't know if it was a name or a command.
I got 18 on religion.
Okay.
Oh,
I got a natural one.
All right.
I got 13 on history.
So, the 18 of religion, there's not a single religion that you can think of that has a god named Kazan, has a religious figure named Kazan, a language named Kazan. There's not a single thing that you can think of that ties to Kazan in religion.
Cool, and it's not celestial?
It is not.
Cool.
With a 1, Kazan sounds like a really cool magic word, like abracadabra.
I was thinking the same thing.
Abracazam.
With a 13,
Stenkazan.
you don't recognize the name Kazan, but the fact that it is written over the door and etched in seems to be of some importance. You don't recognize the name, and it's definitely not your standard name. It's not something that you would recognize from the Fae or anything like that. It doesn't seem to ring any bells.
You think I could just send him a message? You know, just let him know that we're here.
It depends if he's close enough.
A little spell thing, yeah.
But I think it's a magic word. Should we try it? I'm gonna walk onto the little pedestal thing.
Okay.
You love risks.
Kazan.
Nothing happened.
Maybe I go abracazam.
Oh.
You should try it.
Shazam!
Bless you.
Okay.
A Doomby calls lightning.
I can't do it in this. I can't do it indoors.
Oh.
Unless the door is really big.
Are there steps anywhere, or is it just this platform
Just
thing?
this platform. Also, are you guys wondering about Kazan aloud, or are you guys all just individually?
I think.
I said the word out loud on the platform.
Yeah.
They're saying it.
Got
I
it.
kind
so,
of imagine us
so
walking
yeah, so
and being
Sten,
like, Kazan.
so
What's
Sten,
Kazan?
Sten says Kazan in the middle of the platform, and Irina kind of chuckles to herself and says, "No, Kazan's not a command word. If I remember correctly, Kazan's the one who built this tower. There was an old mage named Kazan who used to live in Barovia years and years and years ago. As far as I'm aware, he's long dead."
It's the fucking Mad Mage Tower. I was right in the first place.
Didn't someone say there was a mad mage around here or something?
True, but the Mad
mean,
Mage
it's-
only appeared in the last few years, from at least the rumors that I've heard. Kazan, as far as I'm aware, like I said, has been dead a very, very long time. I'd be shocked. It's highly unlikely that they're the same
he
people.
lived here.
Well,
Yeah.
I imagine Rictavio took the tower for himself.
Could also be of a different race. Other races live longer than others.
Perhaps, but as far as I'm aware, Kazan lived hundreds of years ago and was quite a prominent figure in his time before vanishing. And no one's ever heard of him since. If he lived here and his tower is this decrepit, and also he was known to be a bit of a boisterous man, I'm not sure he just kept quiet for a few hundred years.
Unless he's a
And if
vampire
he was the
now.
Mad Mage, I imagine that the rumors would be longer lasting.
Boisterous man and a bard.
Was Rictavio an elf or half elf?
Half elf.
Oh, and a goddamn elf.
In Elvish, because I speak that, I'm going to say like lift or rise.
All right.
See if that works.
Let's see if that works.
Also, I realized that I also speak Celestial, and I've been understanding.
So-
I didn't even clocking that.
In
my
Elvish,
God.
Sten says rise, and the golems all start pulling the chains, and Sten starts rising on the platform without the rest of
Oh,
you.
I did it!
And I zoom zip over to him on the platform. Do I make it?
So Mims zooms up to the rest. The rest of you watch as the two of them rise into the hole in the ceiling to the second floor, and the rest of you are
Just
left on the
float up
first
there.
floor. The
Wait,
two
can
of
you
you,
What about lower?
the two of you rise into a dust and cobweb filled room that is otherwise empty, and the wooden floor appears partially rotted and collapsed.
Ooh.
I cast message to where I remember Andar was. Assuming we haven't risen 120 feet.
No.
Yeah, so a very gross room up here.
Yuck.
Can I fly up?
He said
Is there
yuck.
another hole in the ceiling? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, that checks out. Is
There is another hole in the ceiling, yes.
Can I like barely just peek my eyes over the edge of the floor on the next floor up?
Sure.
That's what I'm doing.
So you dash up there, and you peek up, and time and the elements have all but destroyed this chamber, leaving a gash in the northwest wall and slimy black mildew on the walls. The wooden floor is completely rotted and has begun to fall away in places. But I also need a perception check from you.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Do you mind if we could call it soon? My neck is actually killing me.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
It's
You can
sad.
absolutely do that.
9.
9. All right. Continue.
I don't see anything.
You don't see any. You're focused on this room, the mildew. You're on edge.
Ooh. Can I go
Cast-
up one more floor?
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna cast message, say I'm gonna try coming down and then speak descend, maybe?
All right.
In Elvish?
The chains start heading back down.
And I see the chains go down. Okay, I'm gonna peek one more up. And I go to pick up at the next floor. And I say, Victavio!
You peer into this room, and unlike the rooms below, this room shows signs of recent habitation. Although the place reeks of mold and mildew, it has plenty of creature comforts, including a cozy bed, a desk with a matching chair, bright tapestries, a large iron stove with plenty of wood to feed it. Light enters through arrow slits as well as through dirt-caked windows with broken shutters. Other features of the room, including a standing suit of armor and a wooden chest. Old wooden rafters bend under the weight of the tower roof, which has somehow remained intact. Mounted to the rafters are pulleys around which hang iron chains that support the tower's elevator platform. And you look over and hunched over the wooden chest, closed, looking at the chains and then locking eyes with you, is Rictavio. And that is where we'll end for today.
Octavio.
You guys are gonna be on the worst elevator ride of your life if you don't speak Elvish, because we're going up and down and up and down, up and down.
Also, the ride is
Yeah,
not
my father.
smooth. It's like
Bad
janky and clanky and
I do speak Elvish.
This is the first time I'm looking at
Andar.
that. I was like, oh, how about that?
So it's interesting that you speak Celestial, because Alistair would know Celestial but not know that he knows it. So that'll be fun.
I think being from the Feywild, just hearing just random voices all the time, you'll probably be like, oh yeah, that's probably. What was that?
Oh, I heard the giant butterflies speaking that before.
happy belated, Hewitt.
Thank you, I appreciate it. That was really fun.
Is there artwork for that? Because it sounds so cool.
Yeah, that sounds
So
awesome.
it's based off of the official art for the item it is, but then I've adapted it. Here is, it's a withering staff is the item he got. I'll post the picture.
Whoa.
Oh, ooh.
So
And so
here
that's
is,
holding something?
but the difference between this one and the one that he got is the one that he has is completely alabaster bone white and dry. Instead of being flat like it is, the fingers are curled in as if it's grasping for something, and each finger is blackened as if by soot or embers, but in the center of the palm are twisting vines that coil up around each of the fingers with thorny vines wrapping around each finger as it extends out.
I was imagining there's like a weapon skin in Valorant, and I was imagining like this design from and like the color and stuff of like the staff of like a white
Yeah.
thing. I was like, that's the picture that I had in my head.
It's very much that color, that white bone, dry wooden color. If you basically took this material, made it into that other image, and then curled the fingers in and did the vines.
Yeah,
that's the vibe.
That sounds sick. I love
Yeah, that's really cool.
Well, thank you all for the game. That was really fun. I had to lay down because my shoulder. Goodbye.
But that's not good.
I will
I'm
talk
sorry.
to you guys soon. And
Love you, Duet.
see you guys. Bye.
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 All right.
Oh, so now we have the one-on-one. All of your head snaps back.
That's like Stranger Things, kind of. But not back, it's up. Don't let me forget that I need to go back and watch what you told him and all that, because now I want to know what it
Oh
exactly
no,
was.
that's true. Well, I mean that'll have to be for YouTube later.
I know.
Also, I hate the fact that my internet sucks and everything's pixelated
Yeah,
all the fucking time.
Wow.
We just started losing you guys a little bit.
No.
Were you expecting that to go so smoothly?
What?
The tower? We just walked right in, pretty much.
No, but I've learned not to expect anything with you guys anymore.
Dude,
Honestly,
I've gotten hurt so many times today.
if Sasha didn't say, let's dance, I would have been like, we're doing that. We're doing the
First
safety
thing,
dance.
I was like, he's a bard. It's definitely a dance. Like, you could tell.
That's so funny. But yeah, that's literally the as written puzzle.
So easy.
That's from the original book.
That's funny. That's good. Thank you for that, though, because we have injured people.
So
Sasha saved the moment. Yeah, we would have had an extra 2 hours of that tower.
Yeah.
well, actually, so what's funny is now that you guys are past it, as written. First off, yeah, if you touch it within 10 feet, you're blasted backwards. Oh wait, just real quick, none of your messages work. Quick edit.
Okay.
Whoa.
He probably said yuck.
That's the only, and actually your mage hand wouldn't have worked either. None of the messages or mage hands work.
Then Mim went up and picked his nose herself. Probably got her hand smacked away. No.
So
She would've
apologies.
pretended.
That's a quick edit that I was focused on other things, but yeah, if you
In a
touch the
capacity.
door, if you touch the door at all without solving the puzzle, and we're within 10 feet, you get lightninged.
We can do it, I believe.
Hey, we reconnected.
Yay.
A young blue dragon. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow.
It attacks everything that it can see.
If it touches the door on accident, does that trigger another lightning blast?
No, it avoids the door.
What if we like pushed it back with like a spell or something, and it touches it?
I don't know.
Would have been funny. His own dragon down the tower.
Okay, knowing that, I don't think he's a bard.
He's the
That
mad
doesn't
mage.
sound like a bard can do.
Yeah, I 100% think that.
Unless all that stuff was already on there. Well, I don't know. I think you're right. He's not a bard.
To be
It's
fair,
weird
it
that
wasn't
would
his tower.
stand.
He's a multi-class. He's only Bard 1.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'll take, anything to connect.
Oh.
Hey. How fun. Well, I'm glad we dodged a dragon.
Yeah.
That could have been a thing.
Yeah.
Dude, Andor
Well-
saved my life, and I am eternally grateful.
Vortex warp is very useful.
That is holy shit.
Oh,
It's a
useful.
very, very strong spell. Is it from Strixhaven? Is it a newer one?
I believe so.
I was gonna say it seems newer.
those strict saving spells, like half of them are like, well, that's dumb, and the other are like, that might be the strongest thing I've ever seen.
Exactly
for
right.
One spell.
It's so good. So
Sweet.
wild.
I thought Alistair was going today because I was like, this guy doesn't have a soul. He's
There were
down in front of
two-
this giant monster.
There were 2 times that I thought people might die because both of them went down well grappled, and I was like, if it gets to the start of this thing's turn, they instantly take 2 fails.
Yep.
Not next to me. That is my MO to save you if you are down.
It literally, it straight up says if it hits its attack, they're grappled. The end. And if it starts its turn and has something grappled, it does acid damage at the end. And also, all of its little tendrils get advantage on anything that's grappled by the big one.
Damn. So
Wow.
did they break off when we did a certain amount of damage?
That's correct. If you did a certain
Like,
amount of
yeah.
damage in a turn, it broke off.
It's another monster like that. Okay, I like that.
So
How is that 70 damage in one turn?
that's the thing, is it was reduced because all the piercing and
Yeah.
bludgeoning damage was being reduced by half, but the fire was double.
Oh,
Fire
just
saved your
surprised
guys'
that I-
should
lives.
have done a firebolt.
Yeah.
I have firebolt. I thought about it.
Yeah.
Andar's
clutched
fireball
that.
moment was cool. Yeah,
That was awesome.
that was rad.
I was waiting
Like,
for.
because-
I was like, it was funny because I was surprised you didn't use it earlier, but you sat on it until it counted, which I respect.
Like they literally put themselves into an arc where that was just like perfect.
I was going to earlier, but little things kept falling off of it, so I wanted to hang on because I knew I could hit them all.
Yep, I respect it. It worked great.
Dig that. I'm glad Bane worked long enough for us to handle that too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a wild fight.
That's cool. I mean, having the what is it called? Not the Medusa. The
The Gorgon.
what's the bolt? The Gorgon. Thank you. In the same day.
Well, that's the funny thing is, the Gorgon was meant to be a boss fight, but you guys breezed through it so easily. Very few of you even took that much damage.
I didn't take any. I was
That-
I
fine.
didn't get touched.
Yeah,
I short rested a lot of my stuff back.
so I was like, I basically took that as my, because this, up until this point, everything that you guys have been facing has primarily been social stuff or like circumstantial, like you guys fought the leader of the town guard, so naturally other guards are going to come, things like that. Other than like the hags, which you guys were drastically outclassed for, but then like actually kind of situationally tactically helped your guys yourselves with like, you separated one of the hags from the other 2, you broke the ladder, you like had close quarters combat, which for them was a huge disadvantage because so much of their spells had AoE and range. Like you actually ended up tactically really helping yourselves out with that battle, and so you punched above your weight, but I couldn't use it as an example of a measurement because of the fact that there were so many tactical factors, A, and B, it was also like an unanticipated fight that should have wrecked you guys in by the book, but then because of your tactical stuff, you guys managed to pull it out just squeaky by the skin of your teeth, and also one hag escaped, didn't fight you guys to the death. And then you guys had leveled since then, so I was like, okay, I don't really have a good grasp of where their power's at, and the Gorgon fight was what I thought was pushing the limit, and then you guys like just wiped the floor with the thing, and I was like, oh shit, I need to scale this up if I want these things to be scary. And so I'm not joking, you guys are level 5. At rules as written, challenge ratings are made for a party of that level 4 people. You guys have 5 plus Irina, so admittedly you're scaled up that way, and then on top of that, you guys are fairly well tactically minded, so you're already punching above, and you're well covered in damage to utility. But I'm not joking, that creature was a challenge rating 8.
Oh,
And I did the
And we struggled so hard. It was
Well, I mean,
probably
yeah,
the
it
hardest
was-
fight.
It was close. Well, I used they have an experience table of like, do you want it to be hard or do you want it to be deadly type deal? And I pulled up, let me see, experience limit 5e, building combat encounters. So for 5 characters at level 5, your budget is 5,500 experience to be a deadly encounter. If you are at that or above, the encounter is considered full deadly. This one was only 3,900. So it was meant to be in the hard to deadly range, but not necessarily full deadly by default.
Yeah, there was right before the vortex warp happened, I was like, this is bad. Like we're bad right now.
Yeah, but what's funny is it would have been in the hard to deadly range, but then the fact that you guys were already down spell slots and stuff, that put it into the deadly range, which was perfect. Because had you guys been fully stacked, it wouldn't have been nearly as threatening.
I had saved that one spell slot for Bertrand. I was going to cast Cure Wounds, but he was already dead. So that didn't help. That's the only reason why I had Bane.
Ooh.
Is because the dude was dead.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But yeah. I wanted to give you guys some cool fights since you guys have been in town for a while.
Chambly Mountain Part 2, but it's the Baron. What did you do to my city?
You guys don't even know what happened to the Baron. You guys bailed out.
Oh, Valaki's burned down. We never have to go back.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
We go back and tell about the Wizards of Wine. It's gone. There's no Valaki.
Hey, we got your huh.
Well, maybe all that wine will make up for the horse we just killed.
That's gonna be a thing.
No, it's not. It's not.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Just
I'm gonna shoot him.
No more horses die. We can keep it at 1 and be okay.
Maybe a donkey will die there.
Nope. Nope. We have
That counts
we
as
have
a horse.
We have 1 extra life. That is all. I can make 1 horse.
I didn't. I don't have Featherfall prepared. Otherwise, we could have slowed that horse considerably.
Oh, I have Featherfall all the time. Didn't even think about it. Actually, no, I had no spell slots. No, we just rested. Didn't even think about it.
Incredible.
Also,
Oh, man.
I love that I did heal to full. I used two of my
Hit die?
hit die. Yeah. And then instantly got like back down to almost half.
Yep. That's a scary tower. That tower is. What's funny is I've read about campaigns where they make their way to this tower and somebody does the puzzle wrong and everyone just dies. Like,
He's
just
like shuffling through. He's like, oh, I thought I heard something.
TPK my door. Awesome.
Oh my God.
that has happened in Curse of Strahd history multiple times. It is to the point that it is brought up on multiple threads.
Oh my.
In fact,
Dude,
Curse of Strahd, by
so good.
as written, is so deadly that some campaigns have jokingly made it so that when they play subsequent character sets, they find the dead bodies of their previous adventurers.
Oh, is that a warning sign or are they just napping?
That guy has a pretty cool weapon. I'm gonna take that.
Is that a mask? He doesn't need that.
Why is it all cracked?
How many hit points down are you from your max?
Me?
Yeah, because you've got a curse that's.
Oh, nothing's happened with that yet.
No, okay.
I'm sure things will start to come in.
I'm sure that
Well,
won't be a
As our
problem
DM
ever.
remembers.
You negotiated that a Doonby and Stens were removed. That
Hmm.
you took on. You kept yours, took on Mims and ours, and you would give your soul. That was the exchange. Was that you saved Sten and a Doonby. So a Doonby's curse was the one that, although
Right,
actually
okay.
technically that wasn't a curse, but
So you took the unknown ones.
Yes.
Cool.
Well, we do. So we know that.
Yeah, we know Andar's.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Kind of.
Above table, we kind of know what's going on there.
I don't remember.
Yeah, he's got the luck one. He sold his luck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So when Andar uses luck, we can guess that something will happen with Alistair.
Correct.
And then
Mim's eyes.
Mim's eyes, whatever that means.
It was
to me. It sounds
to
like
see
scrying.
things
Being able to
through
see
her
things.
perspective.
Yeah, that sounds like scrying, but that's not how scrying works.
Right.
Unless there is a spell or something similar.
So scrying creates an orb that you see around the area. You don't get to see through a perspective.
But also, hag magic is
Right? Yeah, but I don't know.
Stupid.
funky.
Like, if that's the worst of it, and she just gets to see us eating dinner or whatever, that's fine. It's like, God, they make the best meals. I'm so glad I made this deal with them.
Mukbang every night.
Oh my God, they made flapjacks for dinner? I didn't even think about that.
I'm excited.
Right.
But yeah, so we've got 2 birthday sessions down. We'll have to slightly postpone Mims because you guys have made it to Rictavio.
I figured out my birthday session. We'll kill Rictavio and I get to keep his tower since the hag took my windmill. Perfect.
One
We gotta
decrepit
get you
building
some-
for another.
Twice and it collapses.
Yeah, I'm just gonna while we're waiting for that to come back down, just tap the door a few times.
If I had used that create iron door and put it in front of the other door and we touched the button, would it go?
Create iron door. Touch the button of what?
on the tower door?
On the door.
The door that
created
made
the lightning.
Lightning.
So there is no button. What
To lock the seal.
Yeah,
The
if you had
thing
touched it.
that-
So what I guess I'm unsure what you're asking. If you had made the door, you
And when
press
it-
the button.
And it put it in front of it, and we touched it, and it shot the lightning out still, but now it only hits the door.
Because
So it wasn't
become
actually it
person.
didn't necessarily shoot straight out from the door. The whole tower became enveloped in lightning. And also your Song of Creation would not work up against the
No,
door.
it's the cape.
Oh, I see. That well, I won't say, but
Let's not try it.
Okay.
Unless
Huh.
if Rictavio ends up being evil, maybe we will try it with him in the tower.
Yeah.
And then run away.
It said I used on a ladder instead of a Faraday cage, apparently. Cool. All right.
Okay,
There we go.
Smells like dinner time. So, thanks
so
for playing.
we're all good for the 3rd, yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Well, then I will see you guys next week. Thank you.
If there are not fireworks in that session, I will riot.
There's a
All
tower
of a
surrounded
sudden,
by lightning.
Falaki explodes.
Yeah, I like that. That's perfect. Exactly what I want.
All right.
It's Strahd the whole time. Okay, bye.
See you guys.